angry, Aussie. 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 Angry, Aussie. 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 Angry.
Hello! I was just thinking of something while listening to the theme tune. And hello, Heine. Is it all good? It's good enough. Yes, it's apparently a very tension-filled game. I didn't see any of it. I was working because I'm a solid worker and wouldn't dream of skiving off. I'm not even joking. Actually, well, no, strictly speaking, I did go out for lunch. Hello, Madam Butterfly. How are you? Good enough with him, meh. So the last 3 minutes. Well, of course, now what happens in the next round? Will they come into their own? What was interesting, because the US won their first 2 games, including beating Australia, but then got beaten by the team that Australia beat, if I'm reading the whole thing correctly, which great big asterisk. Maybe I'm not. Okay, Rays it was clearly good enough for. You know what? I've got a cocktail to make, and it's one I really like. So I'm going to make it. It involves chamomile tea, if you can believe it. Peated whiskey and chamomile tea. Trump will be at the finals and present the trophy. Oh, what a fucking treasure. He's just got to get booed so fucking savagely by the crowd. Unless the US is in the final. Look, I reckon that may well be the plan, Justin. I reckon if the US aren't in the final, it's only 50-50 or less that he'll go, because he is going to get booed savagely. Surely his handlers have to tell him ahead of time, you are going to be booed savagely. So it's a good point. A group against teams who prioritize the game as national sports is always good. Well, we'll see. I'm going to set up for this video. I think I will make it first because it's hot and take me a few minutes to shoot the video, and it will have cooled down. Right. Just getting coordinated. Is it? Oh, Fletcher, hello. Yeah, no, I'm not a sport person either. Ooh, nice, Frangelico. I'm making one with peated scotch and chamomile tea. Shit. I did forget one thing I need. Can I be fucked? No, I know what I'm going to do. That's okay. It's all good in the hood. I'm not going out to get anything, at least not yet. I always forget shit. Put this over here. Was it? 1.5 ounces of the whiskey. I'm going to use the really strong one. 58% ABV. Ugh. Almost hazmat level. Right, 1.5 ounces. How much is in here? Don't think there's 1.5 ounces left in here. We'll see. Oh, fuck it. That's 2 ounces. I'm getting fucking smashed. It's like a triple. Alright, for the sake of the video, I'll do this. And I'm going to do this for the syrup. Okay, I got the bits and the bobs. Where's the glass that I bought specially for this? Let's get our light over here. Oh, shite. What did I do then? Okay. Yeah. Dot's ready. Oh, wait, where's my tea? My tea is here. All right. Yes, that's it. Let's giddy go. Do, 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 do. Half an ounce of elderflower. Half an ounce of honey syrup. And top it off with tea. And I had an idea. Let's do this. Where's my torch? Torch. That's what we want. All right. Hope I don't set off the fire alarm, smoke alarm. All right. It's very smoky in here now. Okay. Let me get ready again. Get all the bits and bobs ready. Fuck off with the pop-ups windows. All right, got my phone because it's got my script. Right. How's that going? Is that ready? That looks ready. How about this one? Is this one ready? That looks ready. G'day, cocktail lovers. It isn't often I have hot cocktails, but it is getting pretty cold where I am right now. So I'm going to share with you this steamy, smoky little number. I'm putting another of my favorite cocktail recipes in the book this week, and this recipe comes from one of my favorite cocktail books from PDT, or Please Don't Tell. PDT is a very famous cocktail bar in New York, and the book is put together by their most famous bartender, Jim Meehan. I don't remember all this. PDT is in a space that used to be a Taiwanese bubble tea room, and these days it leans very heavily into the secret speakeasy vibe. To get to it these days, you enter through Criff Dogs, which is a deep fried hot dog joint, and there's an old style phone book. I'll try that again. Actually, this will have video playing. To get to it now, you walk into Criff Dogs, which is a deep fried hot dog joint. You step into a vintage phone booth, dial a number, and the door opens to reveal the hidden cocktail lounge. It's a fun concept, but the bar itself is not gimmicky. They make some of the best cocktails you'll get, and in the cocktail book is my all-time favorite hot toddy variation. It's called Le Père D. I don't know where that name comes from, and the book doesn't give any... I don't know where that name comes from, and the book doesn't give any hints, and searching the internet didn't really help either. My research shows it might have been named after a super expensive hotel and restaurant in the Alps, and Le Père is French for the father. So hey, maybe someone French is watching and could give me context for that name. What the book does tell us is this cocktail came from a challenge to make a hot drink with elderflower liqueur. Bartenders use it all the time. The Americans call it bartender's ketchup because you can put it on anything. And Jim Meehan said, I can get it to tame the fiercest spirits. And so he used a very peaty Islay whiskey. He used Ardbeg 10-year-old single malt. I'm going to open this gift pack I got a little while ago, Smokehead. And these are super smoky, super peaty Islay scotches. And I'm going to go the whole way. There's one in here that is 58% ABV, and that's what I'm going to be using. Along with the elderflower and peated whiskey, there's chamomile tea and honey syrup. It is important to not use an overly strong tea, like not a black tea. You don't want the tea to dominate. So maybe something besides chamomile, but I'm using chamomile. You know what? You do you. I don't want to be the cocktail police. If you want to experiment with another sort of tea, go ahead and make it your way. I often like to drink this in a very dainty teacup because I am very dainty. Drink with my pinky up. Plus, it's kind of fun to look like you're elegantly sipping a cup of tea when you're actually knocking back a pretty strong drink. But for tonight, I thought it looked good. I've got this double wall insulated glass, so it's hot, but I can hold it without burning my precious little fingies because it's insulated. Because this is a hot drink, there's no shaking or significant stirring required. I built it right in the glass. I'll show you how to do that now. In the glass, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of peated scotch, then half an ounce or 15 mils of elderflower liqueur, then half an ounce or 15 mils of honey syrup, and then top that with chamomile tea. Lemon goes with tea, so I think I'll give myself a nice lemon garnish. That looks nice. And let's give it a taste. You know, even before I taste it, what I love about this, because it's hot, the smokiness is just wafting up. Before you even taste it, there's this peaty goodness permeating the room. Just the real earthiness of that scotch in the tea. And it's has been tamed. It's not overly sweet, even though there's the liqueur and the syrup in there, but it's just a mix of really rich flavors. I have not tried this with other teas, but it works so well with chamomile tea. I'm tempted to just really strong recommend that that's what you go with. I know a lot of people regard a hot toddy as something that has some lemon juice in it. Not all hot toddies do. This one doesn't. You absolutely could put lemon juice in if you wanted to, but this is so great in the cold weather. And I gotta be honest, I don't need the weather to be cold to have this. This is just fantastic. That's why it's gone in my book. One of my all-time favorites. Definitely my all-time favorite hot drink, the Le Père D. Cheers. Just that actually looks really photogenic. I've got to take a thumbnail photo. I'll just turn these things off. Let's put. Actually, I'll just fucking leave that there. I don't need it. I will put this out of the way though. All right, let's do a thumbnail 30. And then I can say, I don't know, I might make a short video later. It's not really my plan, but oh yeah, the skull's coming up really well. Fuck yeah. Okay. Let's turn that off. We just got our mood lighting now. I can sit down and find out what you've all been talking about. Okie dokie. The friendly Geordies call it kicky ball. Ray's being pragmatic. You just know Australia's not going to win because, well, yes, you say you're competing against some very tough teams. I get that. You want the US to win so the sport grows. I don't know that the US are any more likely to win than Australia, but who knows? Ooh, that's a great idea, Rays. Have I ever done a video breaking down my introduction to cocktails? How it became? You know what it was? It was fucking YouTube. I'm not joking. I didn't drink alcohol, and then I would go to YouTube meetups, and people would be drinking. There's actually a guy called Steve in the UK who I hung out with when I was there, got me into drinking cider. And then as a joke, when it'd be at the YouTube meetups and everyone's ordering booze, I'd just go to the button, hey, what's the pinkest, girliest drink you've got on the menu? Make me that. And I would just get that as a joke because that would also be very sugary and easy to drink. You know, Rays, again, I really appreciate you putting the thought into, because where that could fit in is with my original idea of a documentary or pseudo documentary ultimate cocktail quest, and I have my story. But if I could talk some people in cocktail bars to talking to me, I could get their stories as well. Oh, geez. Madam Butterfly with the big calls. Going to beat my ass the same way the US beat Australia. Well, we'll see what happens in the rematch. I don't know if they will play each other again, actually. I don't know what the likelihood of them playing each other again is. Like, who'd have to win what games for them to face each other. You wouldn't believe it, but I'm actually really reticent to go to venues and say, I want to shoot a video here. Aussie boys are on a bender. Donald Trump is a sex offender. Justin was saying Trump's supposedly going to present the winning trophy. He is going to get booed so hard. And I think the soccer fans will just be on social media coming up with, other Donald Trump chants. Like, it's going to be full on. It's not going to be a low key, let's go, Brandon. It's going to be full on. Okay, I'm drinking this way too easily. There's 2 ounces of almost 60% ABV scotch in here. This is a triple, and I'm just knocking it back. Because in the tea, it doesn't taste like booze. Why it's one of my favorite all-time cocktails, but it's my favorite hot cocktail. Ray, took the weekend off to relax and watch movies. Now you're bored. But there's so much to watch. There's too much to watch, actually. Justin, think US will get the round of 16? I mean, probably, yes. And even Australia might get through to the round of 16. Oh, it's a beast of a drink. Fucking yum. Yeah, you need to do stuff your brain goes ADHD. I absolutely get it. I feel often vaguely guilty if I'm just sitting down watching something like, no, man, should be doing something. It should be out there. Should be doing something. And it's actually quite difficult to shake that feeling. But I have set a goal of watching 3 movies this weekend at least. Our movie of the week, To Kill a Mockingbird. It's the first in a series called The Thin Man. They're old crime things where this crime-solving duo, Nick and Nora, drink cocktails and solve crimes. And there is actually a cocktail glass named after them, the Nick and Nora. And I also want to watch new Boots Riley movie, I Love Boosters. Right, you find anyone says the same, she can't take days to chill, feel like she's failing at something. Yeah, and you don't know what. so just you saying Australia's going against Belgium, the USA is going against Bosnia. Well, you see. Madam Butterfly just wants to be put up for adoption. You heard the term second monitor content in regard to streams and YouTube videos. It tracks. Oh God, I sort of think that I found really humorous today. I drink that way too fast. I was watching bits of Hassan Piker's stream today, and okay, bit of context. How big streamers make money on Twitch? People subscribe to the channel for money, like music doing YouTube. Hey Pat, and you can gift other people subs, and that's basically giving money to the stream. Like you're saying to the host, I'm going to spend, $10, $20, $50, $100 gifting subscriptions to other people. And it's just giving money to the person running the stream. And Hassan Piker makes millions of dollars a year from these subscriptions. And Twitch does this thing. If you're getting a lot of people subbing or gifting subs, it goes hype train, like everyone get excited if this many more people subscribe or gift subscriptions. You go from hype train level 1 to level 2. And I think he was saying the most he'd gone to was like level 10. And that's lots of people doing the subscribing and gifting subscriptions. And it got to 10, and there's like people in the chat were going like, he's never hit level 15. Let's hit level 15. And he's literally saying, no, don't, like when level 15, like he's really self-conscious about the amount of money people are giving him basically. And he was legit spending time saying, stop it, don't do it. Okay. Just don't stop with the gifting subs. Someone gifted me a subscription. I'm not paying money for it. But I just found that really humorous that there was so much money flying about. He felt self-conscious and was telling people to stop doing it. Pat, I am fine, big guy. How are you today? I don't feel drunk. Were they lying about the AB? Okay, we'll get the breathalyzer out. See if the people were lying about the ABV content in that thing. 3, 2, 1. Point 1. Okay. Maybe they weren't lying. Okay. Maybe they weren't lying. So $1 is one toe. Hey, Charlie, how are you doing? Having more of my bright blue drink. Well, it's aquamarine, I suppose, rather than blue. But it's a clarified cocktail with blue curacao, which is where the color comes from. And some garnish. I want some garnish. Oh, you got censored again, did you, Race? YouTube. I don't know if we'll ever work it. I know a key one is if it thinks the words are related to violence, it will censor them. Oh, you've been doing the stock take. Hell, damn. Get a drink, son. Do. Peeling my orange while I still can, because the motherfucker dries out if I leave it. So I gotta save some for the next couple of nights. Now I've got a peeled orange, which I can juice tomorrow and use to make another clarified cocktail for tomorrow night, maybe. Get that off. Ooh. I think I want to trim a little bit more pith. The great Australian tradition of taking the pith. All right, that one and that one. Do. There seems to be a lot of pith on this. Ah, shit, dropped my knife. It's not a knife, this is a knife. And where's my little container for the extra orange peel? More redeeming. Yeah, it is absolutely surreal. The more redeeming thing, for anyone who missed it, she's a Liberal. She accused former Liberal leader Matthew Guy of choking her. And there was video of what happened, and he clearly didn't choke her. So why would she do that? I mean, okay, first and foremost, maybe it never occurred to her that there would be security footage that would show what happened. Second, if we give her the benefit of the doubt, and this is a little bit of a stretch, but let's go hypothetical at the moment. If we give her the benefit of the doubt and say she wasn't being malicious when she did it, that she believed something aggressive and violent happened when the video evidence shows it didn't. What's behind that? What has she experienced that made her feel that way? Oh, Heine Race just likes to rag on Queensland. I'm not sure that there's any meaning behind it. It's just like me and West Dubbo, basically. Except I'm right about West Dubbo. I haven't ragged on West Dubbo for a while. Should do it again. Okay, got all my garnishes now. Justin, you don't need an excuse to join One Nation. And in fact, with the right-wing tropes of One Nation are not just racist, they're also misogynist. Like Pauline Hanson leans heavily into men are the real victims. I don't think more redeeming would be welcomed after falsely accusing a man of assaulting her. Okay, Race, is this actually tied to a soccer match? Damn. All right, Heine, you got a thing against West Brunswick? Yeah, you know, we've all got our thing, I guess. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? That's what I'm going to say. What are you going to do? This is like I'm drinking pool water. It's really, it's probably too sweet. I've worked out because I started using evaporated milk, which is sweeter than normal milk because it's concentrated. And that was all liqueurs. I probably need to use fewer liqueurs. I just not really going to speculate about what happens behind closed doors at the Liberal Party. I shudder to think, essentially. Nothing good. That's my take. What happens behind closed doors at the Liberal Party? Nothing good. So, yes, we live in strange times. Yes, I've always loved that twist on the saying, Justin, snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Pat, of course you and your girlfriend are good. You're the pants man, know how to keep the ladies happy. Oh, actually, I'll pay that line, Madam Butterfly. Want to play soccer? I have the balls you want to kick. Yep. I like that. Oh, exactly, Charlie. Oh my God, that guy, that piece of fucking shit. It's a fucking Liberal Party, honestly. Ugh, what a pack of savages. Shut up, Pat. I'm just recognizing game, bro. Of course your girlfriend's happy. You know how to make the ladies happy. Exactly, Charlie. But yeah, like the guys facing charges in multiple states. It's just like, and like people always joke about someone being sent to prison and have bad things happen to him. But fuck that guy. Would I be upset if he went to prison and bad things happened to him? No, I would not. Well, yeah, Justin, Brittany Higgins is telling the truth. Is that right? Doesn't use pickup lines. Yes. Oh my God, I've never tried doing that. That type of Chuck Norris line, but Pat doesn't use pickup lines. Pickup lines use Pat. Does anyone remember that was originally Vin Diesel? I don't know why it changed, and I'm very sad that it did, because Chuck Norris is a pathetic, steaming pile of shit. Like, he's fucking awful on every level. And I mean, maybe someone would tell me something bad about Vin Diesel that I don't know, but I'd rather the jokes about, oh, it's not that, it's this, was Vin Diesel than Chuck Norris, because I refuse to fucking pretend Chuck Norris is cool. There are always exceptions to these things, but yes, Justin, multiple allegations are usually an indicator of something bad. Of course, there are the weird fringe cases where so MRAs, the incels with their ridiculous attitudes and whatnot, the old stopped clock twice a day thing. I think there probably are cases where someone is being victimized and deliberately having an orchestrated campaign of false accusations. It's just extremely rare. And also it's almost like that's suggesting a single allegation is not real. I know that's not what you were saying, Justin. Ray's nothing bad to say about Vin Diesel. Sees the money machine used to his fullest, even if it's a Point Break ripoff. I mean, look, again, not that I'm into the Fast and Furious movies. I got nothing against anyone who latches onto a formula and goes, "Hey, I'm riding this puppy all the way to a golden retirement." Oh god, I love that sci-fi film Vin Diesel made in Australia, Pitch Black. The sequel's not bad, which was years later, Chronicles of Riddick. But Pitch Black was friggin' awesome. What was that other weird one he did? Triple X, where he was like genetically engineered or something. And he's done the funny things in animated movies. He was the Iron Giant in the movie, which is rock, and he has hardly any lines. And the same as he's Groot in the Guardians of the Galaxy movie. It's just like kind of funny. So Ray's Ice Cube's in the second XXX. Okay. They stole a tank. Oh my god. Wacky movies. Oh shit, there was this Asian movie I saw a trailer for on YouTube. What was it called? Oh, gotta remember because it looks fucking amazing. It's not The Hatred. Yeah, I think Vin Diesel made the Tooth Fairy movie, Charlie. Okay, now I'm going to try and remember this. It's not The Hatred, but it's something like that. The Furious. I'm sure it's called The Furious. I'm going to double check. Oh yeah, there is this Asian action movie called The Furious that looks fucking wild. Is the pacifier he was a babysitter raise? I think he was in the Tooth Fairy movie. Oh, Charlie, everyone's talking about Furious? Okay. I saw the trailer on YouTube and I was like, God damn. Oh, the Tooth Fairy was The Rock. No, you're absolutely right, Rays. Tooth Fairy is Rock. And pacifier is Diesel. Yeah, so I'm glad it's not just me talking about the Furious because it was a while ago I saw. How long ago did the trailer come out? 3 months ago. Okay. Thought it was a while ago. And it's just like there still is a guy fighting with a sledgehammer like he's absolutely fucking people up. And weirdly, at almost the same time, there is a series on Hulu called Furious. Completely unrelated. Yeah, Ray's the pacifier. He's a CIA agent undercover as a babysitter. The Vin Diesel court one just to me. I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, so I don't know if that's available on Plex, Charlie. It's definitely not one Mrs. Angry would watch with me. I think I can get her to watch To Kill a Mockingbird. I think I can get her to watch the Nick and Nora movie. I could maybe even get her to watch I Love Boosters, but I definitely not The Furious. That's right. Yeah, no, Charlie, he did a witch movie as well, and yes, he wasn't that well known when he was in Saving Private Ryan. He's Capazzo, the guy who gets killed by a sniper when they're in a village trying to save a little girl. Hi, Charlie, you're doing well off the top of your head, honestly. Oh, that's okay. Furious won't be on Plex for at least a month. That's fine. I got too much to watch as it is. So yeah, the merry band of people who go off to save Private Ryan. Vin Diesel's the first one who gets killed. Spoiler alert for a 30-year-old movie, almost all of them get killed. In fact, I think only one of them survives, and Ryan. All right, we're into the movie talk already, which I friggin' love. What else interesting or wild or crazy have I seen? You know what? I'm just gonna get YouTube to fucking refresh my memories. So, Rose, you remember watching us on TV? Oh, okay. Oh, I fucking love like everyone. I love the Normandy landing, like the opening 15 minutes of the movie, because it's so fucking full on. And they shot it without the usual filters on the cameras, so it looks really raw, like in a good way. All right, so I'm just going trailers on YouTube because then I watch it. The F Ward, preschool, when you're best. Oh yeah. There's a Ride or Die. Women being secret assassins. That kind of looks like fun. That's about to come out. What else? I'm scrolling through trailers. Oh, there's another fucking weird Asian film, and I mean like intense sci-fi action brutality, called Hope. Looks like an alien invasion movie where they really fuck people up. Like, it looks really gory. So I'm saying that all is good things. There's a pickleball movie called The Dink, a comedy. I did see a trailer for that. Oh, Evil Dead Burn. Did anyone see the last Evil Dead movie? It was really fucking good. Yeah, Charlie, definitely a better topic than the fucking Liberal Party, honestly. Oh, okay. You mentioned Southland, Rays. I'm completely unfamiliar with it. I got to remember to check it out. Dad movies. That's a really good one. Evil Dead Burn. I'm probably going to watch because the last Evil Dead movie was really good. But it's mixing up some really old ones. Marty Supreme, which was a good, intense movie. Another Asian movie, Blood Rain. That sounds like fun. Oh, TV stuff. They're doing, I think, 2 spin-offs of The Boys. And they're making the new Spider-Man movie look pretty intense too, actually. I'm just scrolling through things. Actually, I probably should share the fucking screen so you know what I'm looking at. Want more dad movies? I kind of think anything with Clint Eastwood in it is a dad movie. So just look at these trailers I'm scrolling through. Lucky Strike. Okay, I haven't seen that trailer, so I don't know what it is. The Peacemaker opening credits. Gundam Rogue Orbit. Is that a game or a movie or a show? Blue Eye Samurai. Archer. Oh yeah, The Bear season 5. I'm fucking down for that. Oh, another fucking Big Bang Theory spin-off. Stuart fails to save the universe. I had seen a trailer for that. It actually looks funny. Godzilla Minus Zero. Oh, the Japanese Godzilla movies, Godzilla 0 and 1, they've been good. So Godzilla minus 0 is maybe also going to be good. Wait, can I change this so it only shows me recent stuff? No, there's no filter. Jesus, Pornhub lets me just go only show new ones. Why won't YouTube? Why is Pornhub ahead of YouTube? Honestly, actually, legit true, Charlie. Clint Eastwood movies are grandpa movies. Adam Sandler's dad movies, Rays. That's a fair call. So, Rose, you're saying Southland film like being followed on duty. Who's they? Is it cops? Is it soldiers or what? Because it's weird. I'm completely unfamiliar with it. What's on my wish list? It's cops. Okay. Okay, I'm interested because I haven't watched a good cop show for a while. Brian Posen is the writer of the new Stuart Fail thing. Like I said, I saw the trailer. It actually looked pretty funny. And I'm not a Big Bang Theory fan. Just on its own merits, it looked funny. Oh, so it's like The Rookie, but less comedic. Okay. I've only seen bits of The Rookie, and that was quite entertaining, actually. In the Plex, my mobile app. Okay. What did I put on my to watch list? Oh, the Venture Brother movies you found, Charlie. Thank you. I love Boosters. A British series, Tiptoe. Season 2 of Rivals. Oh, I think Mrs. Angry will be into that. Widow's Bay. I've got to try to get Mrs. Angry to watch Widow's Bay. The Undeclared War. Okay, that might be my next lunchtime thing because I couldn't interest Mrs. Angry in it. A movie called The Watermelon Woman keeps coming up in Criterion Closet videos. Worst Person in the World. I have to watch that. The Outside. I still haven't watched The Fablemans. I think there's a season or two of Fargo I haven't watched. Oh, even that fucking Joaquin Phoenix Napoleon movie I meant to watch. Something like Sisu or Sisu 2. What's the big guy who's in Reacher, Alan Rickman? He's got a new movie coming out called Motor City. It looks really over the top. So, as you reckon, dad movies used to be action. It's an 80s thing. New dads have had less of it. Charlie reckon there's only been 5 decent comedies. I assume we're talking movies since 2020. Oh yeah, John Wick, Jason Statham movies. Well, of course, any Jason Statham movie is the same as any other Jason Statham movie. So probably anything by Guy Ritchie is a dad movie too. I really enjoy Guy Ritchie. So even the ones that didn't get as much attention, like Rock and Roller or The Gentleman. But I reckon Napoleon's a dad movie. I still haven't watched it. I kept meaning to. Actually, you know what would be fun? I am going to do, we're on the internet. I'm going to search dad movies and see what comes up. Yes, IMDb. 100 plus movies for dads. Let's fucking go. Let's see if we agree with these. We've probably seen most of them. I'll put them on screen. Oh yeah, Gone in 60 Seconds was good. Seriously, Charlie, were you telling me to Google dad movies just as I did it. Okay. Wait, what's my fucking screen doing to me? Give me a second. Okay. Number 1, Leon the Professional. Fucking love that movie. Now You See Me. I think those movies are kind of stupid. True Romance. Fucking love that movie. Ooh, classic. Strangers on a Train. Dirty Rotten Scoundrels, a dad comedy. The Island. Oh, I don't think I've seen that one. That made me think of the fucking Leonardo DiCaprio one. Ruthless People, another dad comedy. Bette Midler, Danny DeVito. The Invention of Lying. Okay, Ricky Gervais one. That movie's not terrible. The ending's kind of weak, but the movie's not bad. Wow, The Graduate. That's another classic, calling that a dad movie. Okay. Secondhand Lions. Office Space. I love that. I don't know if that is a dad movie. Good Morning Vietnam. Little Beaver. Look, honestly, this is not doing it for me as dad movies. Sorry. I'm ditching that list. I don't like that list. But Screen Crush, the dad movie canon, 25 films every dad loves. Let's see if this list is better. I'll share my screen again so we can go through it together. Fucking pop-ups, fuck off. Okay, dad movies. Rear Window. Okay, so that's a classic. Christ, I should fucking have ad blocker on. What the fuck? 12 Angry Men. So they're going for classic dad stuff. Rio Bravo. Lots of classic dad stuff. Dirty Dozen. I do fucking love the Dirty Dozen, actually. Shaft. Nice. These are all classics. Blazing Saddles. That's a good dad comedy. Airplane. Rocky. Though they've gone for Rocky 3. Okay. Any Rocky, really. National Lampoon's Vacation. This is a better list. Trading Places. I really like that movie. Fucking love RoboCop. Predators fun. Midnight Run. Geez, they've got some really sort of arty ones. I like Midnight Run. It's a good movie. Field of Dreams. That is classic dad stuff. My Cousin Vinny. Few comedies in here. Lots of comedies. Groundhog Day. The Fugitive. I do like The Fugitive, actually. Ooh, 2 Harrison Fords in a row. Literally every other Harrison Ford movie ever made. Fair. Shawshank Redemption. Definitely. True Lies. My favorite Arnie movie. Also, Jamie Lee Curtis. Hot as fuck. Castaway. Yeah. Old School. Okay. I don't love that movie. Oh, fuck. No Country for Old Men. Hell yeah. Top Gun Maverick. Yes, definitely dad movie. Jackass. Mission Impossible 2. The shitty one made in Australia. Eternals. How the fuck is that a dad movie? Okay, now it's getting weird. Collateral Beauty, one of the most baffling disasters I've ever reviewed in a professional capacity. Wait, is this still dad movies, or have we gone to I feel like we've gone to another category. Yeah, no, I think the category changed at some point. Punisher with Thomas Jane. I don't know that that's the best Punisher. Ishtar. Blair Witch Project. Showgirls. Star Trek Into Darkness. I do like that. Elemental. The Babadook. Really? Okay. World's End. Okay, this started strong. Rogue One, my favorite Star Wars movie. Green Book, White People Solve Racism. Boyhood. Okay, these just go off the rails. It started off very dad movie-ish, then went off the rails. Hey, Henry, how are you doing? Ray, do you reckon Mission Impossible 2 is a good cinema experience, less great at home? Oh, that really dad movies, action that lets you get out your aggression without taking it on both persons. Yeah, no, Abigail, I think it changed fucking categories and I didn't notice. That's on me, I suppose. Okay, what time are we up to? It's only 9 o'clock. You know what? I'm fucking pacing myself. I'm going to have a non-alcoholic beverage. A Mandalorian drink, I think. Hyperspace Fizz. These names are so fucking embarrassing, honestly. You noticed when it changed categories, wonder why I kept going? Because I wasn't paying enough attention, Dr. Abigail. That's what happened. Are you watching the footy, Henry? Broncos in front? Or are you just, there are just some horses near you? Hey, Celtic. See, the point didn't really work. They watch Rocky, keep trying up on bounces. They think they're Apollo Creed or Drago or something. Yeah. 16-12 to the Broncos. Okay. Yeah, some people just shouldn't be allowed out, Rays. I'm sure you agree. The Roosters. Charlie didn't have a point, just fucking with you. And as silly and as embarrassing as the marketing and tie-in of those drinks is, I actually like them. They're kind of tasty. And currently, super fucking cheap because the Mandalorian and Grogu movie tanked. And so these soft drink tie-ins are just being sold really cheap. Have I made it to FNM lately? Okay, I feel like I'm supposed to know what that means. And I'm not that drunk yet, and it sounds vaguely familiar. But you're going to actually have to help me with FNM. Friday Night Magic. I still don't know. Okay, now I don't know what that is. A dad movie. I like to see dad movies are anything with Sylvester Stallone in it, anything with Arnold Schwarzenegger in it, anything with Tom Cruise in it. Oh, Abigail, he's talking to you. Okay. Magic the Gathering. Yes, okay. Yeah, Dr. Abigail, I think Henry is talking to you. There you go. Oh, nice. So you've kicked up the old fashioned with some small batch? Fucking nice. Oh, yeah, Raze, if you've never watched Sisu, watch that. Then watch Sisu too. They're both so over the top. I feel like changed for a while. The case of genre, action classics, now dead movies are more generational. It is true. It is true that generations change. No argument there. And, dads are all different as well. Like if I go like, oh, legit, a lot of my favorite movies would classify as dad movies. The Godfather, uh, Mad Max Fury Road, with Nolan I. But even The Princess Bride, to an extent, is a dad's movie, I think. Ray's hip hop listened to in the 90s, 2000 became also. Yeah, look, everything, things change generationally, definitely. Oh, God, speaking about old school and hip hop, Rays, do you know Australian Indigenous rapper Briggs has followed the fucking Ice-T mode and has a heavy metal band called Big Nota. So it's like just like Ice-T being into hip hop and then having a metal band form. So he's about to, I think it's a couple months off, like September. But he's about to release the first Big Nota album. So it's his heavy metal project. Dude's got the guests like Tom Morello from Rage Against the Machine, Chuck D from Public Enemy. Like, my God, that dude's fucking connected. For a boy from fucking Shepparton, he's got some connections. Henry, you're citing Count of Monte Cristo as a dad movie. There's a few versions of it. I think it probably does count as a good dad movie, honestly. Oh, God, now I want to look up how many Count of Monte Cristo movies there have been, because there have been several. Let me go. Count of Monte Cristo. Wait, I'm going to go. How I'll see if maybe I can. How many movies are there? Okay, AI reckons it's been adapted 40 to 50 times if you count TV as well. But okay, Wikipedia has a page. Films based on the Count of Monte Cristo. Jesus Christ, they've made the first one in 1912. Movies actually called The Count of Monte Cristo. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 1912, 1913, 1918, 1934, 1942, 1943, 1954, 1961, 1975, 1996 miniseries, 2002, 2024. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12 adaptations that are straight up called The Count of Monte Cristo. God damn. I love that, Rays. Chopper did a hip hop album written by the Beast Boys. Thanks for dropping in, Henry. Did Tom Morello guest star in Star Trek Voyager? I would say that's likely. They had some pretty wild guest stars. Oh, Henry was saying bye to Celtic. Okay. Bye, Celtic. Yeah, and Tom Morello is a big nerd as well. So, yeah, but I was we saw a post from Briggs about his Big Nota album, and it's just like, holy shit, those are some pretty big fucking guests to have on your album. He knows people. And he's clearly got the respect of a bunch of people. I like the track he did for and this was years ago, for the Indigenous round of the footy, rugby league. I don't know if the song was licensed for it or if he wrote it specifically for it, but it's a banger here. When they ask me where I'm from, I say here. Okay, Henry, enjoy the footy, mate. Ray's one movie that needs a sequel set current times. Menace to Society. Have it set in Chicago or Memphis. Yeah, what's the last good gang movie we had? And whereas Boys in the Hood got all the attention, it was a pretty good movie. Menace to Society was way fucking better. Charlie, you got another Rick and Morty series notified from a different source. It's the same. So yeah, what's the thing that they're just fucking doing episode 4 twice? I mean, I'm not that fussed. I can wait another week or whatever to watch it. I'm not that fussed. But yeah, it's kind of weird you're having trouble with it. I am liking this new series of Rick and Morty. I am impressed the degree to which they are maintaining quality, actually. Like 9 seasons in, and what is, you could argue, is a relatively limited scenario, and they keep doing interesting stuff. At least I'm interested in it. Yeah, exactly, Rays. When was the last good gang flick? I can't think of one. It's like that hasn't been a genre of movie for a while. All right, fuck it. Let's have a look. We'll do the same thing. Gang movies. Okay, IMDb, street gang movies. Let's see what they say. I'll share the screen, see if we agree, because the last IMDb list went off the rails pretty quickly. Street gang movies, class of 1984. That's Bad Boys. Wait, that's not the fucking Bad Boys. What you gonna do? It's a Sean Penn movie. Gangs of New York, Green Street Hooligans, Warriors, Colors, Blood In, Blood Out, South Central. Oh, we're saying The Wire is about gangs. It is. Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society. Okay, My Bodyguard, really? The Wanderers, American Me. Chopper, we're saying, it's a crime movie. It's not a gang movie. Romper Stomper, American History X, New Jack City, Rumblefish. Nothing recent on that list. Gangster movies. Not gangster. We want gang. Oh, wait. Okay. Reddit talking about gang movies. City of God, The Departed, Snatch, American Me, Warriors, Gentlemen, Gangs of New York, Shot Caller. Oh, this person's it. Green Room, City of God, Shot Caller, Blood In, Blood Out. The Night Comes for Us, Indonesian. Okay. The town is like, people are equating crime movies with gang movies. Yeah, look, my very cursory search is saying no recent good gang movies. Raised Four Brothers. I didn't mind Four Brothers, actually. Yes, technically, Clockwork Orange is a gang movie. So, But that confirms, like, we couldn't think of any good recent gang movie, and none of those lists had recent gang movies. Isn't that interesting? It's like they've gone out of vogue since the 90s. I had not seriously thought about it much for a while, but just in the case. Sorry, so people want to ignore a problem exists by not showcasing it in entertainment stories. I swear to fuck, I've told this a few times. Years ago, it's probably still the 90s, maybe the early 2000s. I was in the US, and going from Vegas to San Francisco and flew, and I looked at flights, and it was way cheaper to fly into Oakland and then get an elevated train into San Francisco than to fly into San Francisco International. So we did that. I was with my girlfriend at the time and doing this elevated train across Oakland. And I was looking down at these fucking grudgy neighborhoods, and I just was going like, this is the set of every fucking gang movie I've ever seen. I am so glad I'm above this and not walking on those streets, because it's just triggering me, because it's like every gang movie I couldn't see people, and I didn't see anything right. And I'm sure the people who were in those neighborhoods would be really pissed off at me thinking this. But I was legit looking at it going, man, this is every gang movie I've ever seen. Charlie, you reckon no more gang movies because they don't make money? I'm sure I've told the story. I saw Set It Off in the Chinese theater in Hollywood with a 75% black audience. Rays, they filmed Menace to Society on Grape Street, Cripps little apartment complex as well. Yeah, well, they must have known people. They must have known people in the Cripps who said, yeah, you can film me. They must have been connected. Ugh. All right. Being responsible, had a drink, non-alcoholic drink. It's pretty bad slurring the words non-alcoholic drink so it's unintelligible. All right, I'm going to follow Charlie's front, do an old-fashioned with a limited edition Star Wars move. Oh my God. Not that drunk, but I keep fucking up. Oh yeah, no, Ray's having the balls to film in Crip territory in the 90s. That's wild, edgy as seat shit right there. I mean, I'd have to assume they had Crips doing security. Bit goddamn intense. All right. Sugar syrup. Sugar. Oh, honey, honey. I was going to do this small batch. You know what? I'm doing this anniversary one. Vitalis. Again, this is mortify hardcore whiskey. All right, I probably need to finish that. It's only about a quarter left. It's got to oxidize. Oh, honey, honey. You are my candy girl. Got me wanting you. Where's my aromatic bitters? Blanket. I'm assuming you're talking about the thing on the back of my chair. Looks like an elephant left a skid mark. Wait. It's a coat, not a blanket. Just a very silly thing I had made like 10 years ago. or longer. Danny, was West Dubbo the hood? Yeah, I'm just going to go with yeah. It's why we put the river in to keep them away from us. It was very funny because West, and this is legit, like I'm not messing around. West Dubbo had some of the most expensive houses in Dubbo and also some of the dodgiest. And I lived in North Dubbo, which was the fucking ghetto. Oh, that's nice. I mean, South Dubbo was like the establishment, respectable area of Dubbo, and East Dubbo was the new growing, expanding bit of Dubbo. So that was new money. And West Dubbo was just fucking weird. Like I said, expensive places and dodgy places. But I like to think wise people put the river in after they saw how bad West Dubbo was getting. The river wasn't always there. Someone just went, fuck these people, and dug a big channel. So there was a river separating us. Then some idiot built bridges across it so the people from West Dubbo could just come across whenever they wanted. Craziness. Abigail, why do you have a headache? Have you been drinking as much as me? That might be it. Or if you're not, maybe that's it. Okay, just make me think. It's gone away. For a week or so, I had a weird, persistent, low-level headache that was as annoying as fuck. Like, it wasn't a splitting, I'm dying headache, but it was around a lot, almost all the time. And you're like, I'd take freaking little pills and it would, not particularly strong little pills, and it would go away. You actually just made me think of it, Abigail. It's been gone for like a week. But bodies is what it's all about, I think. Manabato, you live in the ghetto. Go to the nice part of the city. It's like you're a kid in the candy shop. Grace. Where did that line come from? Found a used rubber for 15 years ago. Weirdest thing that came out of you on the toilet. Oh, that's oh my god, that's a line. That's a hell of a line. Oh, it's a really punchy whiskey, that one. Does make a nice old fashioned. Rimshot. Oh well. See what other depravity we can come up with tonight. 'Cause it's party night. I just have an urge to see what the breathalyzer tells me now. I'm doing Angry Bunch race. 0.15. Well, we're getting there. It was 0.1 last time I looked. I mean, I'm happy to do Angry Bunch now, actually, because having other people gives me vitality and helps me keep going. 9:30. That's fair. If we're up for it, I am happy to do it now. Is that the vote? Should I do it now? The whole thing going a long time on Friday night. I definitely need other people to prop me up. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Fucking need it. Like if I'm doing a long stream, I need other people. Actually, most of the short streams, it really helps if I have someone else to prop me up. Yeah, I was just thinking, do I want to do anything else? Not really. I don't even have my head in place to do a short cocktail video. The thing is no, maybe just do it. An Angry Bunch song. Oh, wow. I'd need someone who's musically talented, Madam Butterfly. That's definitely not me. But now we're into the zone and talking about it. Anyone wants to join? That's the link right there. Oh, I have to do some tastings. All the things I've stuck in the barrels for a number of weeks. See how the stuff that's in the barrels is progressing, and do I want to decant anything? And of course, unsurprisingly, first cab off the ranks, Pat.
Ed!
How you doing, mate?
Oh, good are you?
You're rugged up in the shed? Oh, yeah. Have you had a haircut recently? You're looking very sharp.
My sister come here.
Nice. Looks good, mate.
How are you?
Yeah, looking very sharp. But I bet your head's cold. You got a hoodie. That's okay. You can keep your head warm.
I need too. You know that.
Keep your head warm in the shed.
Yeah.
Because I'm betting it's pretty cold out there tonight.
Yeah,
I got a hoodie here. The one at the Home for the Elderly. I can imagine I'm going to be wearing that before the end of the night. Actually, it's a little bit brisk. We're getting some actual winter weather. What is the Bureau saying? 7.5 feels like 6.9. Just got to get down to 6 and only getting as high as 30. Okay, so that's a shit day. Holy shit! Sunday overnight, 4 degrees.
Cold?
Fuck me, that's cold.
Oh, fuck.
And then it's warming up a little bit. Ooh, Saturday night is a cold one. Damn.
Oh, what are you doing?
Yeah, gotta have your hoodie on, mate. So was that Ray's man who started, survived, won the gangland war himself? No, that's what they say, man. It's what they say: do what you love, and you'll never work a day in your life. Why is Pat smiling all the time? Because he loves murdering people.
Man, shut up, bro.
Now we're keeping it on the down low. The feds might be watching. We're just joking. Anyone from the constabulary who tunes in, it's jokes. Would Pat murder people? If you dug up his backyard, would you find dozens of bodies? No, that's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. I wouldn't even interview him. Yeah, it's like he's hooded up like he's keeping his identity secret. It's a whole thing.
No way. Nah.
He's completely innocent. And why is all the earth turned over on Pat's property? He's a gardener. That's all there is to it.
No, that's me.
Wait, where's no, Danny? Is it not working?
No, I saw man today. You know, inside.
No, Danny's thing's not working. That's a shame. Yes, Pat. I'm sorry, Race. It would be funny if somehow the stuff we were saying actually did get some attention, and they go, "Why are they saying this guy's a gangland killer? I'm just going to dig up his." And Pat's just going like, "No, is this guy red? He's a jerk. He makes stuff up." And the cops go, "Whoa, don't ever believe that." And Pat's going, "No. Ask my dad. My dad says he's trouble."
No, you know, John, you know that.
It's a hell of a thing. I love that. Actually, okay, Rez, you're doing one of my favorite internet jokes about things being a tough wank. But the weird right-wing MRAs and incels and whatnot who have their constant complaints, which can be summarized as they want to masturbate to video game characters and children's cartoons, and they're upset when the female characters aren't drawn in their favorite fetish style. It's incredibly unsettling. It says, "Hello, Hannah. By the way, are you regretting coming on me saying stuff like that? Fried your brains. Oh, your puzzle book full of names. That book's wild. Oh, Kirsty's trying to join us. Let's have a look. Where's Kirsty? Hey, Kirsty.
Hey.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm all right.
Yeah, see, Hannah, you're sensible. You're never surprised by what's happening when you join the stream. Oh, Ray's is arguing with you about footy teams, Pat. He wants you to have the black and white.
Oh,
Yes.
black and white.
Collingwood, I assume there's.
Who do you think out of Adelaide Crows and Port Adelaide Power? Well, Port Adelaide.
Yeah, no,
Power.
it's Port Power. You've just made me. I don't know if you know the band. This is Serious Mum. They did have a song. I might be a cunt, but I'm not a fucking cunt. And one of the things is, I might barrack for Port Power, but never for the Crows. Okay, Ray's is being called out by Tism because he says Crows, not Port Adelaide.
Get on you!
Okay, Kirsty agrees. Crows, not Port Adelaide.
Yep. Because Crows are 5th and Port Adelaide are the 15th on the ladder.
Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. So I don't follow the football, so none of this means anything to me. I was just
Do you
remembering the
follow
ones.
the World Cup?
Oh, we were talking about it earlier. I'm definitely not following it, but
I'm not
talking
either.
I'm just not a sport guy, but it's cool. Everyone else wants to get into the scene.
I'm a AFL gal,
All right.
but I'm
Fair enough.
mainly non-Melbourne teams.
Oh yeah, well, you're from Adelaide. That's okay. You go with the hometown, as it were. I avoid the fights by not following any of the teams, so it's I'm very
That's okay.
neutral.
Just lost. On Saturday.
That's your wrestler, mate.
Yeah, just lost. That
Oh,
much won.
By that much, I'm sure
Yeah.
he'll come back, Pat.
No, look, see, Nets wrestling.
That's okay. How often does he do the wrestling? Is it every week or?
14, and I just in May 14 months.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Well, look, Kirsty's got a Kirk's drink. I've got a Kirk's drink that Charlie sent me, Corley beer.
Oh,
You got the ginger beer. I've got Corley beer.
I
And I-
is that alcoholic or non-alcoholic?
It's non-alcoholic. It's their version of cola. I think they're trying to say it's very traditional.
Okay. Never heard of that one. I've heard of Pasito. I've heard of pink creaming soda.
Yeah, you can get some Kirk's drinks here. You can't get the Cola beer here. I think that's only in Western Australia. I'm not sure. Yeah, well, Charlie was on his phone, which makes me think he was in a car somewhere.
what? Hey, mate.
I think we got to wait for him to get out at some point,
I'll be
and
back in a few minutes.
join us on the stream.
Yeah.
Right, Racy, call him. Demand answers. Where is he? What's happening? What's going on? Inquiring minds want to know where he is, what he's doing, and what comes next.
Hey,
Yes, you're right, Race. There's no speed limits in Mandurah. It's There are no rules in Mandra. The common precepts of civilized society cease to exist in Mandra. I'm not sure if it's you who pointed me to the videos, Rays, but I did find ones on videos on YouTube. This guy doing humor stuff is like, I think he was calling Mandra the meth capital of Western Australia. And he was just interviewing incredibly questionable characters on the street. And it was so funny because I saw that after you and Charlie talking about it. And it was very funny. Methandra. Oh, wait. Okay, Danny's trying to join again. I don't know if it's going to work this time. Oh, wait, Charlie's there. Where did you come from?
Looking at my we're getting pissed over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's my friend Phil. Say hi, Phil. There.
Let's crack-a-lackin' people.
Hi, Phil.
Hey.
So it's true. I do have a black friend. So we're going to have a bit of clarified cocktail.
Noise.
Oh yeah, we're having a good night here. We're resting after a stressful fucking stock take.
Oh, well, good on you for getting it done.
And I was a bit late because I was trying to find the Rick and Morty plus update the rest of the TV shows because I've been a bit neglectful on the old server today.
Ah, it's all good.
So, you know, it is. No, dude, there are people who are sitting there going, "I need my show, man." You know, like
they're like meth heads going, "Where's my show, man? Where's my show?" Race was threatening to come over and get you. What are you doing?
oh no.
Oh yeah, so I'm planning because I finished season 2 of Your Friends and Neighbors, so that's all done. It was okay. The ending kind of relied on some characters doing some phenomenally stupid shit, but they also kind of established these characters maybe had a predisposition to doing something stupid.
Race, tomorrow night, if you're free, we're having a barbecue. Drop round then and have a drink and a sausage.
Nice.
Smile. Oh my god, my eye is so bad today. There we go.
Right.
You live in Western Australia, don't you?
Yeah, mate, we're in Western Australia. We're on the west side. West side here.
So I'm an hour and a half in front of you.
Yeah, I know.
So we're all spread out. We've got Victorian, South Australian, and Western Australians.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like Ray's might be able to come over for your barbie.
Yeah,
Nice.
you'd be more than welcome.
All right, so what am I going to... Oh, because I've got an extra
I'll be
bottle
back.
of Christmas brandy.
Hey, Arnie.
Ooh. I'm going to have a brandy version of... Okay. I am forgetting what it is. Where's my book?
Let's try some clarified cocktail.
Yeah, clarified cocktail. What do you think of it?
you.
Yeah, these are all Angry Aussies.
Special. Oh no, I should just fucking try what's in these fucking barrels. Okay. First up. Okay. So the upshot.
Yeah, you're still behind because you're in South Australia. Yeah.
The upshot whiskey that's been.
You're most welcome, sir. And cheers to you.
I found from 2 different Dan Murphys.
So he makes his cocktail mix, right? Then he sticks it on like the coffee filter and uses milk. And the curds in the milk create a filter on the actual filter, on the coffee filter.
Oh, right.
So it's not the coffee filter that's filtering that, making it clear.
It's the
It's
curd.
the curds in the milk.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah. So what happens is You have a cocktail with some citrus and acidic element.
Mhm.
Add it to milk. The milk curdles. Then you filter it. And you get that awesome effect.
Oh man, that is delicious. Thank you.
Nice. Look,
Enjoy
I
it.
love it when I make something and people like it. It's
Yeah, I love sharing it with my friends too. I never drink it
Absolutely,
alone. I always
yeah.
share it with my friends. You know, yeah.
Okay, so this is the Upshot whiskey. It's been in the barrel since June 5th, so 3 weeks, which is the equivalent of about 6 months to a year in a big barrel.
Yeah, nearly. No, it'd be more like 4 or 5 months. Yeah. Home for the elderly. We were in Perth 2 years ago. Oh, you poor thing! For the first time visiting the sister-in-law. Anyway, did a trip down to Mandurah. Yeah, that's where I am. And went and had a look at the Giants of Mandurah. That's where I filmed the Oh Tim. You know the Tim video. Remember the funny? Yeah. So that's where I filmed it, in the Giants of Mandurah, where he's talking about. Yeah.
Okay. The Upshot is tasting good, but it can stay in the barrel.
Yeah, it needs to pull 6 months worth. You know, like equivalency.
Well, see, that just shows my uncouth palate because it tastes delicious.
No. He's not talking about.
I'm talking about a different thing.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Bill is a big Doctor Who fan like you.
Yes.
And I've been like, you two have to talk. 'Cause,
Yes.
Yeah, he
Hell yeah.
he doesn't know anybody who's a Doctor Who nerd like
And
you know.
Dune.
Oh, and
See-
Doom.
Oh yeah, I like I really like the Denis Villeneuve Dune movies, but I've also been watching the old Sci-Fi Channel Dune stuff that Charlie's got on Plex, stuff from the
Yeah.
90s. That
Yeah.
was quite enjoyable.
Thank you. Yes.
See, Dune fans, because Frank Herbert was clearly stoned out of his brain when he came up with the Dune stories. Yeah.
Honestly, he knew what he was talking about. He
Yeah.
did.
But
He
he
really
put all the stuff like jihad. He had obviously met people from the Middle East and said,
did.
"Oh,
You sitting there,
he was a revolutionary. He was putting in revolutionary politics into Dune."
Well, angry. And see, as we get a little bit older, it's so easy to recognize the patterns of behavior that are self-sabotaging. And he did.
Mhm.
It's quite clear.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, even the whole thing where Paul Atreides achieves everything he wants, but it destroys him.
And he locks himself onto a path.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
And
he
it happens
turns-
to us all.
hell, yeah, dude, we're on the wavelength. We are on the wavelength.
I'll talk to you for hours about it. I'd be selfish if I did that, though.
Dude, we talk about anything and everything and go down nerd wormholes. It's all good.
I'm right there with you.
Hell yeah. Okay.
All the way, baby.
So barrel 1, Upshot is tasting good, but I'm still going
So just to torture me, the candy apple Starwood they ordered won't arrive until the 3rd of July, right?
Oh, that's a delay.
Yeah, it sucks because that's when that's 3 days after July dry start. Yeah. I'm not doing it for charity, although that's good that there's people doing it for charity. It's just for a self thing, Yeah.
Okay, so this one, second barrel I'm tasting, a whiskey that's made out past Frankston, heading towards the Mornington Peninsula, Chief Son. So what's Denny saying? Have you noticed, Charlie's asking you, have you noticed Windows, Plex updates, Windows, frequent nature?
Is it
every other
gangster?
day?
What do you mean about being a gangster? Are you just trolling?
Sorry, who's a gangster?
He says, is Phil a gangster from the hood?
I think he's maybe just having a bit of fun, yeah.
Okay.
Also,
Notice, Home for the Elderly, have you noticed that Windows and Plex, the updates of Windows are of frequent nature? It's so annoying. See, I don't have that worry because I've got it set to auto at 4 a.m. My computer does automatic reboot, just like like it's like an automatic update. So when an update comes onto the computer, remember the PlayStation 4 used to be all about that too. You could turn it off and it would update itself. And nowadays you got to sit there and wait for the fucking thing to do it all the time. But yeah, no, my computer still does. I'm in that phase where I'm still loving the fact that I can. If I see an update thing in the little status bar down the bottom, I just ignore it, and then in the morning at 4 o'clock in the morning when it does its automatic reboot, because it's Windows, you have to reboot the computer every day. Windows just isn't happy if you leave it more than a day. I mean, you can do a long run, but it's not Linux. Linux, you can leave it for 7 months and it will just keep fucking going.
Yeah.
And as Dr. Abigail says, we're getting closer, and like we are neck and neck in the way of Windows and Linux, and I am this close to fucking switching, yeah. But it's so much effort fucking doing. You know how much fucking work I put into that Plex? I'm not fucking doing all that again now, like, yeah.
Absolutely.
I've got it back up on Jellyfin. If anything goes wrong, like if something goes wrong with Plex or something, people I'm trying to get that working still. I've been, Dr. Abigail's been my go-to, but she's been a bit sick. I remember Windows 2000 came out and it was Windows NT based, and we were like, we had this thing called Uptime, and you could code it into MRIC, and it was like having the biggest balls if you had the longest uptime.
You're reminding me of an old short story I read. Again, one of my favorite writers, Cory Doctorow, had a short story called "When Sysadmins Ruled the Earth,"
which I love that. Yeah.
Was a joke about an old movie when dinosaurs ruled the earth. But it's thing where a deadly plague is released, and the only people who survive were these server farm sysadmins because they were in a controlled environment with air filters and whatnot. And they're just describing all the systems they're running, the mainframes and this. And someone goes, yeah, and I've got a Windows XP box over there that's been running nonstop for 10 years. So I'm just keeping that running just because once it's been running that long, you just want to keep it running.
You got to keep it going. Yeah. Stop making PlayStation consoles and created PlayStation VR versions. Would I? No. I've only got one. If it's not fucking obvious. So yeah, no, VRs don't work on my vision because you need.
Because monocular. Yeah, okay. Of course,
monoculture. Sorry,
yes, you're a one-eyed Pauline Hanson fan. Yeah, okay.
Opposed to a one-eyed Collingwood supporter.
Yeah. Because the big announcement this week, they did actually give a release date for GTA 6, but it's going to be digital only.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe this, Black Friday sales. Maybe I do get a PlayStation 5. I don't know.
No, get it on the computer.
Charlie.
Oh, me? I'd play it on the computer.
You want to have Lollies? You go Lollies, boy. Yeah.
So this is the Chief Sun whiskey infused with tonka beans.
This is a clarified cocktail made by the
clarified cocktail tonight. And I've also denuded my orange, so I'll juice this tomorrow and make another clarified cocktail.
Fresh one for next week, yes.
Probably tomorrow because I'm getting coloured curds. I did that blue curacao one. I get this greenish blue curds. So I want to make a whole extra video where it's like, hey, the curds, you can actually use them. I'm going to dry them out and crush them up and I'm going to see which works best as like a rim for a cocktail. Just the crushed curds, or crushed
That's a
up with
video
salt.
right there. That is
Yeah.
100% a video. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to do it 4 ways. I'm going to dry it out. Then a bit of it, I'll just crush it up and have it a rim. But also then crush some up with some salt to get a salty rim. Crush some up with sugar to get a sweet rim. And then crush some up with some citric acid to get
Abigail.
So
Dr.
now I'm going
Abigail.
to go with curds.
Yeah. Just
Hey.
your dad joke game is supreme, you know.
Again, for a woman, you got good dad jokes. I'm just saying. You can't leave the dad jokes
You
alone.
know, like, oh, I'm going to get you to write the next Hot Shots movie, you know.
Yeah.
Is
Right.
that you cleaning out your glass in between drinks?
Rather
kind of
than use multiple different ones, I'm rinsing the glass. I've got one more barrel to taste. It's the Bicky.
Oh, yeah, I want to try that so much. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Okay. So this was
Kirsty, I'm so jealous. I pulled a muscle in my hip the other day, and so now I can't cough. And watching you cough, I'm like, oh, God, so jealous.
That's tough.
Yeah. I couldn't cough. I couldn't cough for 2 to 3 weeks solid because I was in so much
Yeah, because
pain.
your surgery, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
of course. Oh, Kirsty. But you're a tough chick, though, I've noticed, you know?
Yeah,
I'm not
Kirsty's
that
pretty
tough, mate.
Oh,
You act it.
I love it. Yeah, Dr. Abigail, your kid has 2 mums, so one of the mums has to do the dad jokes. Yeah, definitely. Oh,
Well, that
Henry,
was-
the Broncos went down in a screaming heap, did they?
Don't forget about your cherries.
Oh, nice. Cherry. I like the cherry theme on your dressing gown there. Very nice, Kirsty.
It's my
Yeah,
PJs.
I've got my cherries here. So it's like,
Awesome.
Just need a Coke, and then you got cherry Coke. Sorry, bad. That wasn't even a
sorry,
good joke.
my bright lights. So inspired by your suggestion, Charlie, I've got a cocktail in the barrel, mix of the Obituario and the Purgatorio.
Yes.
Smells really nice.
Why did you do that? I don't remember you doing that on screen.
I didn't do it on. Oh my god, that's so nice. Oh, that's so good.
Suggesting fucking barrel drinks. I think I've got a skill.
Oh, but okay. So I didn't just do an Obituario, which is tequila and things. It's got tequila and rye whiskey and bourbon and chartreuse and oh my god, it's so. I'm pouring myself. That was just a little taste. I'm pouring myself a whole drink of it.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
All right.
Dude, I knew you would love that. The way I watched your old video when you did a review of it, and I went, that's the one.
Well, like as I said in the video, I initially made the Obituario almost as a joke because I didn't think I'd be that into it, but I friggin' love it. All right, I'm pouring myself a whole glass of this.
Oh.
Okay. I'm getting distracted, but we need to order some dinner.
I keep
Ordering
forgetting
some
how much
dinner.
you're you than me.
Through Uber Eats or DoorDash?
DoorDash, babe.
DoorDash
Always.
is way cheaper than Uber Eats, apparently.
DoorDash is what? Getting more popular than Uber Eats.
No, way more cheaper than Uber Eats.
Yeah, 6 in one, half a dozen in the other. They're about the
Yeah.
same, but what I like about DoorDash is they have more variety of different shops. Whereas Uber Eats, they charge the shops more money, so
Yeah.
let people go and sign up to them. Angry, I need to be at your house to drink up all of your shit. Well done, too. She's coming down.
In December, for anyone who's up for a Melbourne adventure in December, we will have.
What you look like, by the way, Madam Butterfly.
Oh, you got to look at my old socials because Madam Butterfly visited here about 10 years ago, and we hung out and I showed her around. We did have like a meetup. I think
He says that I'm being creepy. I shouldn't say that.
Henry's got Jim Beam cans, people, Scotch fillet gourmet sausage, and so. Geez, Henry, you're living the fucking life. Are you drowning your sorrows that the Broncos crashed out?
No, buddy.
All right. So I probably should have made a video about this thing. It's I call it an obituario in purgatorio. So an obituary in purgatory.
Why don't you choose? Choose what you feel like eating.
Oh, Scotch fillet, gourmet sausage, and salad.
Cheese sausage. God damn.
Jalapeno cheese.
Henry's just going for it.
Ooh, tasteful. Honest, what do you have a taste for?
Something like what fucking Henry fucking sausage and salad. That's what I fucking want.
Oh, yeah? God damn.
Yeah, I know, right? Fucking hell, man. I read that and my tummy started going.
I had like spaghetti and meatballs for dinner. Oh.
Yeah, you had one of your.
It was a light and easy meal.
Yeah, light and easy.
Like the traditional Italian way of cooking, microwaving a frozen thing. Italians only like their food if it's been microwaved from the freezer. So
what?
I'm just saying the opposite of the truth. The traditional Italian microwave things.
Oh,
Henry, you work in the coal mines, do you? Okay. But you live in your life
sometimes find diamonds?
You never know what the coal miners are going to find.
Yeah, true.
Black opal, that's what you need.
Black opal?
Yes.
Oh, heck yeah. I would love to find a black opal, man. They are worth grands and grands.
Yes, they are.
Sorry. I just remember like a friend of mine, we're talking about opal mining. Cuba is one of the most famous opal mining areas in Australia. And a friend of mine who spent a few months ago, they were just like, yeah, in Cuba Pedy, if you still got your front teeth, they think you're gay. And basically, it's very rough, is what I'm saying. I think the boys there with the mic off, it just makes it look like they're looking at porn. It's just... I made him laugh. There you go. It's just very funny sharing stuff on your phone you don't want anyone else to see. Looks extremely sus. Very, very sus. Oh man, that's really good.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. No, I was just taking the piss. Really funny. Yeah, no, I knew you could hear me, which is why I was doing those things. So Henry, you make prime meatballs, pound of pork, pound of beef, pound of veal. God damn. Yes. I also make proper meatballs by buying something in a cardboard box that I microwave.
It works, you know.
It's a hell of a weight. Yeah.
And it fills you up too, doesn't it, those meals?
Oh, definitely. Like I tend to make a great big thing, just mix up a whole bunch of shit and some pasta and put some cheese on top, bake it, and it's like 3 or 4 meals. It's a hell of a thing. Because I got into the habit of doing that when the young ones were still living here. I'd do a big thing and it would feed everyone. I still kind of do it now. It's just for me, and I eat it over like 3 days.
Yeah, when your boy cooks, you're talking about how you don't even say goodbye.
He just disappeared. I don't know if he deliberately hung up or
Vanished.
if
It's
it was
like
the bandwidth in the shed.
Yeah, no, he's off to go and pants somebody. Meatball can last a week with 4 of us. Yeah,
Yeah.
with
If you,
3 pounds of meat in there.
I've just always been into make a big thing that's just multiple meals, and you can just fucking get it and either like microwave it, or put it in the air fryer.
You can eat the same meal over and over again.
I'm pretty okay with eating the same thing a couple of days in a row. Like when I get the delivered stuff, like Light and Easy or something, not only is it like healthy and calorie controlled, it's also way more diverse than what I'd eat if I was left to my own devices. Because I'll just like cook a big thing and eat it for a couple of days. Mrs. Angry makes soups. She's an awesome soup cook because she'll make a stock. She'll get like chicken feet and veggies and other things and have it in the slow cooker for a number of days to make a stock. And then she'll cook up a bunch of veggies, blend it and add the stock and simmer it and just make this awesome pot of soup. She's also been doing this thing like we're getting chicken.
It'll be lovely to meet you, Henry.
Oh yeah, Henry, definitely. If Friday night's the big night to get people to come on stream. So
yeah,
it's called the Angry Bunch.
Yeah, because I can have up to 9 people on the stream. So we got a thing like the old Brady Bunch. But,
are you paying such and such amount of dollars on StreamYard? Are you?
I do have. I am paying for StreamYard just because it's so easy to use.
And you use it a lot. If you use something a lot, then it's justified paying for it.
Absolutely.
It is well worth paying for it, but I can only have up to 6 at the moment.
That's okay. So yeah, for a while I was using the free version of StreamYard, and then it was like, oh, you pay for it and you can restream to multiple platforms and you can have this many people on screen and you get these features. And it's like, okay, I'm relying on you so much, it's reasonable to give you some money for your service.
Looking back, because I do a lot of your old videos and stuff like that, is seeing how the StreamYard has developed with little extra features as it's gone, like this chat box here, that wasn't there for originally.
Yes,
these were really different, Yeah,
they do regularly add features, but having to have the chat on screen, the consolidated chat from the different restreamings, that was one of my favorite things that did. Henry, everyone goes on an LGBTQ, but Dame Edna Everidge. Okay, the weirdest thing, he got famous with the cross-dressing, but then was like weirdly repressive about the queer community. But anyway, sorry, Kirsty, you were going to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Henry, Dame Edna Everidge was actually played by a man.
Yes.
His name
Barry
was
Humphries.
Yeah,
I love
Barry
the shock
Humphries.
face. Charlie, the shock face was awesome. Was it? Was it? Barry Humphries. Okay, but here's a bit of folklore. So Barry Humphries had played the character Edna Everidge, the suburban housewife, for a few years.
Everidge.
No. It was Edna Everidge for years.
Oh, right. It was 2 years.
And then they made the movie, the Barry McKenzie movie, and Edna Everidge. And Edna and Barry came back to Australia. And they had Gough Whitlam in the movie. And spontaneously, Gough Whitlam went, I dub you Dame Edna Everidge. And from that point on, it was Dame Edna Everidge.
Was that in the movie?
That's in the movie. That is in the Barry McKenzie movie.
Barry McKenzie hold his own again. It's been so long.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody loves Molly Meldrum.
Oh, heck Yeah. Molly
Speaking
Meldrum.
of queens of Australian popular culture,
You like Mrs. Brown's Boys, do you? That show?
Springer niggas out.
Okay, because you said, and don't forget Mrs. Brown. I'm like, wait a minute,
I'm
what?
like, I thought we were talking about.
yeah, that's a straight guy cross dressing. Yeah,
OMG.
Meldrum,
He's
yeah,
83
cross-dressing
years
like
old.
as a human.
Yeah, but I think he's gay.
He's 83
Oh,
years
he's
old.
yeah.
is Barry Humphries still alive? I thought he died.
No, he died 3 years ago.
Okay,
Is Barry Crocker still alive?
Barry
So-
Humphries died.
No,
Um,
Barry
Years ago.
was-
Barry Crocker
Barry
was played
in-
by. Sorry, Barry Crocker played Barry McKenzie. Let's look
and
it
he
up.
also sang the theme song to Neighbours.
Yes, he did. He sung. Looking up
Yeah.
Barry Crocker. He's still alive. He's 90.
To be
He's
there
still
for
alive.
one another.
Yeah, he's from Barry Crocker.
Barry
That
Crocker is a
when
fucking
good
legend.
neighbors become good friends.
Have you heard the reggae version of the Neighbours theme? It's freaking
No.
awesome. It actually turns it into a good song. And this is like someone did it 20 years ago, a reggae version of the Neighbours theme. It's awesome.
So you
Apparently,
remember,
Molly Meldrum's
right, a
real
TV
name.
show. Sorry, what was that, Kirsty?
Molly Meldrum's real name is Ian Alexander Meldrum.
Yep.
Yes.
Eggs Alexandra Molly Meldrum as a nickname.
Molly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
okay.
Yep. Oh yeah.
So what do you
stop
think, Charlie?
Yeah.
And he's from Victoria.
He is. And yeah, is he still alive? It's a fucking miracle.
Yeah,
He's
he's 83 years old.
because he had a fall. He was trying to get something out of the gutter on his house. He was on a ladder and he fell, and he was so incapacitated. I think he was just lying on the ground for 2 days till his pool boy came around and found him.
Are you talking about Barnaby Joyce?
So Henry's saying Uncle Grey Mooney was chairman of the Aboriginal Reconciliation Council, put you in close proximity with a lot of celebrities, high frequency, long time. Okay, that's interesting. Henry's got connections. I love you, man's wearing a home for the. I have to put my home for the elderly hoodie on. Here we go.
Yeah, all my homies wear the home for the elderly.
Yeah.
The homies for the elderly.
Represent.
That's my gang.
Yeah.
You're wearing your gang colours.
This is our gang colors. I got to put my gang colors on. All right. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right. All right. I got gang colors on now.
Oh, you're letting cat. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We lost Pat, but Pat was doing the hoodie. I could do the hoodie and
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, there's the logo. Yeah, that's the that's my B logo. Yeah.
throw the gang colors out there. There we go. I love that, Henry. Ernie Dingo is the go. Ernie Dingo, okay, very
I'm
funny
gonna make a
comedian,
big fan of that.
actor, very funny guy. Big fan of Ernie Dingo. I was thinking of the Indigenous people who are a big part of Australian culture. David Gulpilil springs to mind. That's like from when I was a kid watching Storm Boy. Like David Gulpilil was in the Australian culture for decades. These days, I feel like it's musicians, and they're very much in the hip hop thing, like Briggs was mentioning earlier. For the younger generation, Baker Boy. I think Baker Boy is doing really big inroads with the younger generation with his music and whatnot. I'm a pretty big fan of Baker Boy. Oh God, Anthony Mundine. Oh. Okay. Because there's a bit where he used to make controversial statements and people in the media were trying to make a big thing of it. It's like, yeah, guys, Anthony Mundine's career was getting punched in the head. You don't want to get serious social commentary from someone who made his living getting punched in the head, honestly. But who did I grow up with? Rugby league in New South Wales, people like Ricky Walford.
Jeff Fennick.
Jeff Fennick, what was he? He like is he massive? He's like Central European, like his family.
Oh right, yeah. What we call a Dago. Yeah.
Henry, are you saying Anthony Mundine's just normal? I don't know, man. He got punched in the head a lot, is all I'm saying.
Yeah. As normal as any other.
Next
alien.
month is Ernie Dingo's 70th birthday.
Damn.
Damn, all right.
2070. Oh, okay, Henry and Heine both do. So, yeah, he's Maltese, Jeff Fennick. What's the thing? Andrew Denton used to sign off from his show with the Jeff Fennick line, "I love yous all." But again, Jeff Fennick was a genuine, solid character, definitely. Yous are the beautifulest people.
At the end of one of his most famous boxing matches, he got up on what? What?
What do you mean, what?
Your cat's just really having a good time there, Charlie.
No, have a black friend. Why did you put that on?
No, he said yes.
I thought you just meant to make.
He just noticed that I wrote as a black friend.
Your cat's got a black friend. There you go.
I know. So adorable. Adorable.
Your cat's talking to other cats going, yeah, I got a black friend. It's cool.
Yes, you can say.
Oh, yeah, Henry. Okay, a couple of the AFL players, Adam Goods, standing up for Adam Goods is fucking solid. Who was the other guy? Getter? They did the warrior pose when they kicked a goal in the AFL. And Adam Goods, those guys are fucking like, okay. So when we were joking about Dubbo before, but I grew up and I was doing boxing when I was a teenager, like at the Police Boys Club, and there was a lot of Aboriginal lads there. I still remember. Probably the last time I was superbly physically fit, I was 16. So it was that long ago. I'd been doing the boxing training really solidly for like a year, and I was really fit and I was really strong, and I was sparring with all these other lads, and I was just like, I'm not going to be a boxer, guys. I don't want to get punched in the head that much. Because I was coming up to like the school certificate and whatnot, and I went, now I'm going to stop. And my favorite thing, I'm in the Police Boys Club telling the guys I'm going to dip out from boxing. I'm not going to do competitive boxing because I'm going to concentrate on skills. And they're like, hey, come over here. This is the funniest thing I've ever heard. Tell him how you're not going to box because you're going to do school. And they thought it was the funniest fucking thing where I said, I'm going to stop boxing so I can concentrate on school. They were just like, yeah, man, what the fuck is that about? That doesn't make any sense.
That's unheard of. Perish the thought.
Yes. Oh my God. Racist. The spear thing. The racists being upset at the spear thing that Adam Goods and Jeddah did. And I thought they looked fucking awesome when they were doing the warrior pose when they kicked a goal. I thought they looked fucking deadly. And you got these weird Yes, and Greg, Nicky Winmar, where the famous one where he was getting racist taunts from the opposition, and he just lifted his shirt up and went, "Yeah, I'm black. Fuck all of you. I'm black. Fuck you all." And there is a great tradition, and even back to what we were saying before, the Briggs track for the Indigenous round of the rugby league in New South Wales here. I fucking love it. Henry, the boxing tent. Oh shit! Boxing tents that used to tour. Jimmy Sharman's Boxers. That was a weird colonial sort of race thing. My dad was a boxer, and he was. I've seen the old clippings. People called him the Bush Champion. He stopped boxing when he was like 21 or something. He got married and stopped boxing, but he, as an amateur, beat some professionals, and he did the Jimmy Sharman's boxing tent thing. They used to tour. There would be not just Aboriginal people; it would be Pacific Islanders in there as well. God, Australia's got a weird fucking history.
Oh.
And Henry's got a doggo there, black lab called Stella. Nice.
Anytime I hear Stella, my brain starts going to Simpsons. Can't you hear me, Ella? You're putting me in Ella.
But that's a Streetcar Named Desire.
The musical.
Yeah, the musical. But also, I have seen the Marlon Brando one, Stella. And when I was at uni, we actually did the original. The original play does not have a happy ending, whereas the movie they made that has Marlon Brando has the woman rejecting him at the end, like, fuck you, you're not going to control my life. But the original
Ned Flanders
is actually, but yeah, Ned Flanders being really muscular and buff, which is one of the funniest things in The Simpsons, of Ned Flanders actually being a hottie, is very funny.
hot diggity dog.
And also the weird thing of when Homer's skiing and he's remembering Flanders wearing his skin tight skiing suit. It's like wearing nothing at all. And Homer's skiing doing stupid sexy Flanders.
Right.
I feel like Homer was more in touch with his sexuality than people give him credit for. It's just
Yeah.
Not when you got the John
He
Walker
loved Marjorie so much.
He does love Smudge, but in one episode where he thinks Mr. Burns is coming on to him, he says, "Mr. Burns, I'm not going to say I'm not flattered, maybe even intrigued, but I don't go in for these backdoor shenanigans."
But that episode with John Walters where he takes his son shooting deer and they go to that factory.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
and all the people at the factory are gay.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's scared
That's
of them.
amazing,
Like,
Henry.
yeah.
I love it. Henry, you're Black Ned Flanders, bald and sexy shaped. Now I just want pictures. Pics or it didn't happen, Henry. I'm just throwing it out there. You've got me intrigued right now. Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Also, Henry, you're Vanuatuan Indigenous. Henry, dude, you've got me hooked, man. You have got me hooked right now.
Cool.
I'm very looking forward to you joining us maybe next Friday night for Angry Bunch. Yeah. I'm very much looking forward to it. I was going to think, like, so Mrs. Angry is going to bed now-ish, and it was a joke like, I'm not going to bed for hours yet, and because it's pretty cold, if I didn't put this on, oh, look, that's the ding, Mrs. Angry telling me.
Literally, right as you said that.
Abigail's backstage. Sick of waving. See,
oh my God, how long has she poor girl been sitting there for?
An hour, probably?
You were right to text me, Abigail, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, Henry's just trying to get me horny now, saying his heritage and he's 6 foot and 100 kilograms. I may be heterosexual, Henry, but I can't ignore when you're telling me hotness is all I'm saying.
When someone's dropping the hot stuff.
I know, Henry just throwing in all the hotness in the chat. I might be straight as fuck, but I can't ignore someone just putting all these hot vibes out there.
I hope people don't mind if I eat.
Oh, go for it.
No problem with that.
Literally, when I got the ding, I thought it was Mrs. Angry saying she's going to bed, but it's Abigail going, "Fuck you! I'm backstage. Let me in."
I mean,
I need to clarify. It was actually much more polite than that. But I'm just rugged up because I don't know. In 2 to 4 hours, I'm going to bed. And Mrs. Angry is going to have been under the covers the whole time. If I don't rug up, my whole body's going to be like an ice cube, and she's going to be like, "Fuck you, stay over the other side of the bed until your body warms up." So I'm going to have my patented Home for the Elderly warming hoodie on. And if worst comes to worst, I have a wheat bag. Before I go to bed, I'll go out in the microwave for a couple of minutes and then just put it under the jacket and warm my body up.
I like putting it down between the legs, and getting the old.
Thanks for sharing, Charlie. I'm just
so nice in the thighs,
my main use of the wheat bag is for my fucked up little finger. I got to warm it up so it's more flexible and I can bend it. And I just did this, and I may be drunk enough to push my joint more than I should have. I think it cracked multiple times when I just did this.
Who we haven't seen in a while is Wombat.
Oh, yeah. He's still active on Facebook, so maybe he'll jump in at some point. So,
just to make sure he's okay.
Oh, dude. So your missus is German. Yeah, you've got the genetics to have huge offspring, Henry. So my lad, young Mr. Angry, he's fucking 6 foot. I'm like 5'8", right? Young Ms. Angry is 5'6". Her mum's like 5'2". So young Ms. Angry is taller than anyone in her mum's family. But young Mr. Angry, he's like fucking 6 foot. I think we gave him enough protein when he was growing up, basically. So he's 6 foot. But it's like, yeah, I'm not altogether sure what it comes from, but he is just he's a strapping example of fucking Zoomer manhood. But I think it's just an example of feeding your kids the right stuff. Also, because my ex, their mum, she was born in the Philippines. Oh, sorry, Henry, is that real? Is Sam Bacco your uncle? Or is that uncle? Or is your real uncle? Sorry, Henry. Okay, Henry was kind of promising to get his cam ready and come in later, maybe next Friday. I'm not saying I'm horny for you, Henry, but you've been talking yourself up. That's all I'm saying. For a straight guy, I'm very intrigued as to getting you on cam, Henry. That's all I'm saying. Okay, 100. Sam Bacco is your uncle. God damn. Okay. And yes, that's the appropriate response, Henry. Lol. Thing. But all I can think is I gave my kids the right nutrition when they were growing up, because young Ms. Angry is taller than anyone in her mum's family, and
I can't be too long.
Young Mr. Angry is fucking 6 foot, and he's not super jacked, but he does go to the gym quite regularly, so he's very fit. And both my offspring, if they knew I was doing this, would be going, "Shut the fuck up and stop talking about us." And that's fine.
So my friend, the Quizmaster lady, has just
Yes?
sent me some more quizzes to do. Are you
Fuck
interested in
yeah.
it tonight or not?
Oh yeah, but also I don't know, where's your mate gone?
He's back here.
Oh, sorry. Charlie was just blocking the screen. I thought you'd gone somewhere.
It's because I'm black. It's the shadow.
I know.
Oh.
You because you're black. That was what was good. I thought you'd gone somewhere because I couldn't see you.
Yes, on the phone.
Corley.
That was very fun. I'm not even joking. I legit thought you'd gone somewhere because I couldn't see you. All right, let's do some quiz. I fucking love
I changed, Phil. I changed my tag.
You have a white friend. Nice.
I fucking love it.
Oh my God, sorry, I'm laughing so much about tonight. Fallen Dreams, hello. How are you doing? We have been having a wild night and having a lot of fun.
Come join us.
We are going to do some trivia questions now. Charlie has a trivia quizmaster friend who has provided some questions.
Please don't. And if you know the answer, don't yell it out because these two are going up against each other. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay, and please excuse me. I've forgotten your friend's name again. Also, I'm fairly drunk.
Lucky Phil, you know from
Lucky Phil. Okay, I'm not going to. Phil, my excuse is I'm reasonably drunk, man.
No, he lives in the country.
All right, trivia question. Let's
Abigail and Kirsty.
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
Training in Crisco was really good.
All right,
Round 1, Friday night trivia.
let's go.
And I am going to send a link to the Quizmaster lady so she can see that I'm doing a good job with her quizzes.
Hell yes, she should watch.
I've tried to drag her in, but she's so tired.
That's okay.
She does this for charity.
Oh, nice. I feel also, Charlie, your fleecy Home for the Elderly hoodie is so comforting. I feel so.
Yeah, I chose good quality. Yeah, you didn't get as good a quality one. You got a kind of a cheaper one. I'll be honest with you.
Okay, Phil, you got ripped off. Phil, I've got a good one.
He got the zip one. Yeah, because he contributes to the show. You know.
Also, Phil, I think it's racist that I've got the good one. Charlie's got a hug. I fucking love it.
That's better.
Oh my God. Okay, let's go.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh shit.
As no.
Sorry, I did not see this happening tonight. This is so fucking funny.
Oh man.
Henry, Eldrazi Tron, serious? No one likes that guy. No one. Don't be that guy. Don't be coming to playing modern with Eldrazi Tron.
I have no idea who that is, but
It's. Don't be that guy.
Yeah, please.
Because it's super competitive. It's super OP.
Right.
Take it to a tournament. Don't bring it to kitchen table magic. Don't bring it to like just like friendly bouts.
Yeah, Henry's the villain. That's
Yeah, I don't like play. If I see Eldrazi, I just get up and leave.
That's fair.
I
All right,
won't. I just won't do it.
let's go with the trivia
One
question.
for Friday night trivia. When it's true or false, it's the first answer I take, and if it's wrong, moving on. Okay? Here we go. And the first one is the true or false. Did you put your hand up?
No, just
Yeah,
go with
true.
the question. That's all.
No, I didn't see him putting a hand up. Okay. Superman's dog was called Crypto. True or false? Oh, Angry just got you there, Doc.
True.
That is correct.
Yes.
One, that's what I meant to be doing. Right, okay. Which undomesticated animal has the longest hair? Would you like me to read the question again?
No, Abigail's
Yeah.
got the answer.
Abigail's got it. Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to go all the way up. She was like, nervously putting it. Okay, Doc, hit me, Doc.
My first girlfriend. Her name's Megan.
Yeah, Angry?
Alpaca.
No,
Sloth.
No.
it's not a sloth either.
Kirsty.
Yeah, Kirsty, hit me.
That would be a King Charles Cavalier.
No, it's a
know what's
musk.
You know what?
Sorry?
A musk ox.
A musk ox. Okay.
That check.
Yeah.
Kirsty, he said undomesticated.
Undomesticated. Oh,
Yeah, undomesticated. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Question number 3. If I had a pool full of custard, could I walk quickly across it? Or Angry?
Yes, because it's a non-Newtonian liquid.
Isn't the question answer? It's a non-Newtonian fluid. Yeah, well done. In question number 4, in the fairy tale, who did the mirror declare was the fairest of them all? Angry just beat you guys. You're not paying attention here.
Snow White.
Snow White is correct. 3-0. 0, Dr. Abigail.
Eat my dust.
Come on, Mensa. What was in a drink?
Did you just call me Mensa?
Just random digs being thrown into the trivia question.
Damn.
I'm really drunk tonight, Dr. Abigail. I usually wouldn't say that.
I'm recovering from fucking sepsis, and you're calling me Mensa. Fuck.
I know, right? Yeah.
Okay. What's in a drink? A screwdriver. Yeah, Dr. Abigail beat you there. Yeah.
It is Angry's 2 favorite cocktail ingredients: vodka and orange juice.
Yep.
And
Angry's
Abigail,
favorite
an
is
extra
correct.
point by how much I hate both those ingredients.
Okay, both. She gets an extra point. Okay, 3-2. Australia has a mushroom called the trumpet of death. Is it poisonous? Oh, Kirsty, straight in there.
it is poisonous.
No, it's not poisonous. It is actually really yummy.
So it's it's an ironic name. Trumpet of Death is not poisonous.
It's called
During-
the trumpet of death because when you eat it, you fart so loud that
That no one wants to be around
yeah,
you.
people, it's social death.
It's the trumpet of social death.
Come
Yeah,
on,
and
Henry,
you go-
you can do it, buddy. Come on.
All right, next question.
Question number 7. What shape is a raindrop? Round or teardrop? Dr. Abigail.
It's teardropped.
Incorrect.
That's right.
It's round.
Gravity makes it.
Ooh, okay.
You come on, Google.
That's Moop's rules.
I guess.
That was the answer.
No. She's going to learn a lesson right here.
Yeah, okay. Look, it's such a
It looks
rare,
like a huge
rare
rock when it
and
lands.
precious occurrence for me to be wrong. That I welcome.
Let's embrace it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, gravity always pulls it into shape.
Depends on how far it's fallen.
Yeah.
Didn't say that, does it? Depends how far it falls.
Yeah. That's the answer, though. What's the next question?
But you're right. Ostensibly, it's round.
Yep.
And it also depends on the size.
I trust in the creator of this.
Yeah.
Quiz. He's very good. at what he does.
It highly depends on the size of the raindrops.
Thank you, Henry. We're getting education right now.
Does the giraffe have a bone in its penis? Dr. Abigail.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
Really?
I did. Isn't it like the only animal that does?
No, there's lots of mammals that do have a bone in their penis.
Look, I'm not saying it was me, but the last giraffe I gave a blowjob to.
Yeah, had a boner. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, had a bone in their penis. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not a giraffe, Henry said. Deep Thought is a computer in what book, movie, TV show? It said the answer was, Abigail.
That would be it's part of the Hitchhiker's Guide series, but it featured in the book, in the second book, which is called The Restaurant at the End of the Universe.
No.
What was it then?
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh, was it in the first book?
Yeah, Life, the Universe, and everything was in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah, but
I thought you would have got that one.
in the first book?
Wasn't
Anyway,
the
so
first book,
that's round one, and Angry is 3, and we're being nice, so Abigail gets 2, and Kirsty still
I
on
read
0.
it in high school. Give me a break.
It's only early on. We're still in round 1. So round 2 is question 1. Hang on, let me just write in the names again. Angry, Abigail, Kirsty. Oh, and what was your score, Henry? Seeing you're playing?
Probably
I think it was 0. I think the answer was 0.
Yeah. Let's just
Although,
go with
you think he'd be an expert on giraffe penises, but there you go.
Well, for an Eldrazi Tron player.
Okay,
course.
yeah.
2 out of 7.
I mean, Eldrazi is bad enough, but Tron as well. Oh my god.
Question number 1, round 2. Which way is a comet's tail always pointing? Oh, Dr. Abigail smashed it out then.
Away from the sun, always.
That is 100% correct. Well done.
Even when it's flying away from the sun, its tail is pointing
Always
away
still
from the
away
sun,
from the
so
sun.
it's
Okay.
flying the tail first.
True or false? Dolphins drink seawater. Angry?
False.
That is correct. Please don't drink seawater.
It's bad
Yeah.
for you.
What do they drink then? Mojitos?
In 1994, Michael Jackson married the daughter of who? Angry.
Elvis Presley.
Correct. Statistically speaking, what sport is the most dangerous to women? Yes, Kirsty.
Football.
Incorrect. Anybody? 2-pack?
I think that's back to whose daughter got married. Yeah.
But Tupac? No, it's not soccer either. It's cheerleading.
Oh, really? Okay, they get more injuries from cheerleading than anything else.
Any other sport? Yeah.
They died.
They die.
They died.
Wow. A lot of them. Okay. Speaking of dying.
Yeah, good. Good.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Did Albert Einstein ever have kids? And if so, how many? And were they biological or were they adopted? Kirsty.
No, he never had any children.
Incorrect. Does anybody want to have a go at that answer?
Well, the answer would just be true.
Yeah, how many were there, and were they biological or adopted?
I'm going to go with adopted. He didn't have any biological children.
Yes, 45 biological and 15 not biological. Get in there. Okay, the answer is actually yes. The 3 of them were all biological.
Okay.
One girl was late. I don't know. Let's not bother. But one of them invented hydraulic pumps.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Question number 6. Do they actually stick pins in dolls in the practice of voodoo? Oh, that came up at the same time. I'm going to give Abigail that one. Yeah.
Not only did they not do that, but it was actually a medical practice where they used the dolls to keep track of people's medical history before the written word.
I'm just trying to be very voodoo in my
The practice of sticking pins in voodoo dolls was made up by Hollywood.
Exactly.
So I'm going to give you that point.
So I could go on for like 10, 20 minutes about this.
Voodoo, a religious and medical practice in the Caribbean, is almost completely different to what Hollywood portrays it as.
And the whole voodoo doll superstitious thing is completely racist, and like it has
they
a history.
were very upset at Haiti and the Caribbean for wanting independence.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Henry, when you say voodoo, you mean like magic people, voodoo people, or you mean like
there's
I'm
a few
on
different voodoo songs.
radio?
Raise, what color is Guinness? I would say black. But...
Synthesizers. He's saying Henry is
Synthesizers. Voodoo synthesizer. Okay.
Anyway,
question number 7. What kind of tree bears coconuts?
Ooh.
Is it a fir, oak, coca, or palm? Yes, Kirsty.
That would be a palm tree.
That is correct. You're on the board, Kirsty. Woo! Magic people, little people. Robots called Daleks appear in what science fiction TV? Oh, Angry.
Doctor Who.
Oh, that's incorrect. Sorry.
No.
Look at Phil in the background going, "It's Doctor Who! It's Doctor Who!"
The Guinness Book of Records said the record number of straws held in the mouth is A, 450. B,
The record number of what?
straws
held in someone's mouth.
like
How
Dear
big was
Liza,
the
you know?
records?
Or Dear Henry. Sorry, not Dear Liza.
Were they drinking straws or?
I have no idea. I am reading a question verbatim to you, so
We're going drinking straws, I think.
I am not. I'm going to assume it's a drinking straw. Yeah. Anyway, the record number of straws held in a human mouth is A, 450, B, 550, C, 650, or D, 750. Kirsty just beat you there. Sorry, Angry.
A.
incorrect.
Okay, I'm confounded by someone having more than 450 straws in it. I was going to say A2, Kirsty.
And C, 650 straws.
Okay, I'm confounded. Also, I want to go back to the previous question about Daleks because I'm such a man. Like Terry Nation invented the Daleks for Doctor Who, and Terry Nation and his estate end up owning the rights to Daleks, and the BBC had to pay them every time they did a Dalek story.
Yeah.
But there was a question put to Terry Nation at one point, how he came up with the name Dalek, and he randomly said, "Oh, there was a version of Encyclopedia Britannica where it went from DAL to LEK, and I did that." But that was not true. There was no source for the name Dalek. It was literally just a random thing Terry Nation came up with, and he invented a story about it when asked. What's that? Indian man stuffs 459 straws into his mouth. So that's 400. That looks like a fucking Stranger Things underworld thing coming out of his mouth.
So that's where our fucking plastic straws went.
Yeah, I know. That's why I can't get a straw anymore, because these Indian guys are stuffing them in their mouths. Sorry, what was that? That just looked like a guy snorting some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
He's just got a bunch of stuff that he's stuck in his mouth. Okay. Look, I'm
Hey,
granted.
Tell Henry that Vincent Van Gogh episode made me cry.
Oh,
yeah.
Dude,
Oh,
no.
yeah.
Whenever,
Absolutely.
if I'm feeling sort of choked up with emotions and I need to release stuff, I just go on YouTube and look up the Vincent clip from when he sees the stuff thing, and it just releases all the emotion comes out of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the end of round 2. Would you like to do round 3, or we good?
Oh,
to
hell
stop?
yes.
Yeah,
all
we
right.
did round 3.
Okay, all right, boss. 3, and then Dr. Abigail got 2, and 2, not 1, and Kirsty got 1. Okay, round 3. Question 1. Eskimos have 30 words for snow. All angry?
False.
True or false? Yeah, false.
Oh
shit! I forgot to write in the names.
Inuit people. The word Eskimo.
And yes, we could say
Insensitive.
Inuit, but it was a weird colonialist thing that they had 30 names for snow.
Question number 2. Do fish fart?
Yes. Oh,
Yep, Dr. Abigail, you are correct.
they do. Hank Green recently did a
Everybody farts. Yeah.
Herrings
not
communicate
many
by
fish.
farting.
Sorry,
Some
what was
fish
that,
communicate via farting. Some
Yeah.
fish fart because of what they eat, but not many.
Okay, how were 75% of witches treated in England? Were they A, drowned, B, burnt, C, hung, D, acquitted? Yep, Kirsty.
B.
Incorrect. Oh, you wanted to go D, angry? Okay, I'll let you have this. Yeah, go on.
Be acquitted.
D, acquitted. You are correct, yes. Okay, from which company did Wile E. Coyote buy all of his gadgets from? Oh, Dr. Abigail got that one. Yeah, you saw
That
that.
would
Yeah,
be Acme.
that is correct, Dr. Abigail.
Which apparently is the movie that's finally going to be released, Wile E. Coyote versus Acme.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing that too. Yeah, mostly because Brendan Fraser in a comedy. I can't wait to see
Yes.
Brendan.
Yeah,
in a comedy.
definitely.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Who's your father's mother's daughter's son?
Oh God, this is doing my head in. Abigail.
Abigail,
Nephew. Oh
incorrect.
no, uncle. It's your uncle.
No, incorrect too.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, it's cousin. Thank you, Dr. Abigail, for giving Angry the answer.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
You're welcome.
you know, if you don't want to win the race, that's all fine. You know,
I have zero stakes in this.
Yes, this is very low stakes. This is just having fun.
Where do Eskimos wear their mukluks?
Mucklucks.
Yeah, they wear them on them, but where do they wear them? Kirsty, yeah, hit me.
In the igloo.
Hit me with a laser disc. No. Dr. Abigail.
To the fancy ball. I don't know.
They might. They wear them on their feet. They are Arctic boots.
I thought Muckluck was a Pokemon, but anyway.
It might have been named after Arctic boots.
Maybe.
They store them in their balls.
Yeah. With the P. P is stored in the ball.
Okay.
With the P, yes.
Question number 7. Oh, well done, Henry.
Henry actually wins. There you go.
Yeah, Henry guessed like 6 things, though, you know. But still, we're giving you because it's the first one that you guessed. Yeah. Okay. Does alcohol kill brain cells? Angry.
No, he said hopefully.
You are correct.
Hurrah! It only is giving me
Brain
cancer.
cells,
to
but they
bring my
kill the
liver.
receptors to the brain cells.
Sorry, I'm laughing at myself too.
Okay.
Liquid
is-
cause brain damage? Why me laugh?
Yes. That's
No,
impossible.
you're both wrong on that. Yeah, receptors, not the actual brain cells themselves. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, question number 8 is: what is the collective name of B1 and B2? Angry by a mile.
Bananas in pajamas.
Yep. See, he's still got that going for him. You know.
Coming down the stairs.
Oh, okay. This is a play on a question that we've asked previously that got you guys all up in arms. How many bubbles are in a standard bottle of champagne? Is there 10 million, 20 million, 30 million, or 40 million bubbles in a bottle
It's
of
like
champagne?
the whole thing about champagne is it keeps producing bubbles. Okay.
Yes, it does, and it equals a total amount.
I'm going to go with Rays and say 40 million.
Is it
Well, Kirsty
like
actually,
a
Kirsty beat you guys, so I want Kirsty to have a first guess. Sorry, Kirsty, hit me. A, B, C, or D.
I'm thinking it's B.
Oh my God, Kirsty is correct.
Kirsty
it
wins.
would depend on how much carbon dioxide the yeast produces.
This is
and
almost
how big
to
the
me.
bottle is, and it's just so subjective.
To me, that's a QI question, as in
Yeah.
it's so arbitrary for something. But anyway, it's Moops rules. That was the answer.
Okay. A standard 750ml bottle of champagne contains around 49 million bubbles. However, depending on factors like pouring technique, temperature, and wine age, researchers can count range between 10 million and over 200 million.
That's a super meaningless question.
Scientists have calculated this number by measuring the dissolved carbon dioxide gas in an unopened bottle, which sits under about 6 times the atmospheric pressure, and by dividing it by the average size of a single bubble.
It's all good. Next
So
question.
there is thought that went in behind this. Yeah, the question does have thought that goes in behind it. All right. Round 4. Question
Also, I
one.
agree with Razor tastes like shit. But anyway, go ahead. Question one.
I love it. Well, not
I
champagne.
don't.
I like brute.
I love champagne too.
Yeah, I like. Yeah, we'll
I
have
like
a drink.
big butts, and I cannot lie.
I love.
I know it depends.
But-
When they get old, like the butt being a big butt isn't as good
Gets
anymore.
saggy.
They get it's a cellulite, isn't it? I don't like cellulite, and I can't lie about that either.
You get major gravity takes over. So
Speaking of cellulite, I'm just checking on my DoorDash.
sure.
Oh, he's just around the corner. Awesome.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
We'll smack this out. A shrimp's heart is located in its head. True or false?
Who's what?
A
Kirsty.
shrimp.
That would be true.
That is correct.
Whose car?
A shrimp's heart is located in its head.
Oh, okay.
What color is a polar bear's skin under its fur? Dr. Abigail.
Pink.
Incorrect. Anyone
Fair
else? Oh, Kirsty. Kirsty.
Yeah, brown.
I'm not going to let you have that one. Sorry. It's black.
Can I make? I was going to make another guess and say skin colored.
From
That
a
would be
polar
pink.
bear's perspective, it would actually be skin colored. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How many hearts does an octopus have? Kirsty?
8.
Incorrect. Angry? I saw you put your hand up.
4.
Being so close. No. The answer is actually 3.
Okay.
In The Simpsons, what's the name of the Simpsons' next door neighbor? Oh, Angry went up in a furious.
The Flanderses.
Oh, on the other side.
Correct.
Oh, the other side, they changed. They had different neighbors in different seasons.
Rotating cast, yeah.
I was being
Does
silly.
swallowing chewing gum take 7 years to digest?
Sorry, what was that?
Does swallowing chewing gum take 7 years to digest? Angry.
False.
Yeah, it's true. It's false. It passes just the way normal everything else does.
Yeah, it's like the ridiculous stories about
Say that, so
Elvis.
kids don't go
Elvis
swallowing.
having weird impacted stuff in his intestines. Absolutely false. Humans
Same
don't
with the
do
Sarlacc pit.
Yes.
What?
I saw, sorry, there's a really good meme of when
I
3PO
feel like that joke.
3PO is told to say you're going to die over 1,000 years, and there's a meme where Luke says, "Tell him he's a fucking idiot, 3PO. We would die from thirst within a few weeks."
Yeah.
Tell him word for word, he's a fucking idiot because we aren't.
if it would take me 1,000 years to die in a Sarlacc pit, I would jump in.
Yeah, exactly, because you're not going to live
And
that long.
I'm gonna live for 1,000 fucking years.
Yeah.
Next up is what is a baby kangaroo called? Oh, Kirsty just picked you guys. Sorry. Yeah, Kirsty.
That would be the correct term is a baby Joey.
Yeah, a Joey. Yeah.
Incorrect. It's not a baby Joey. It's just a Joey.
Well, this is Joey. Yeah.
A
I
baby
called
Joey
baby Joey.
is a contradiction.
Okay, restaurant in the universe. Which planet in our solar system has the most moons? There we go. She smashed that one out. Go, girl.
Saturn.
That is 110% correct.
Incorrect. You cannot. You can only be 100% correct.
I'm using Donald Trump math.
Which is fair. Donald Trump stuff, you can make up anything you want. Yeah.
True or false? Bananas grow on trees. Angry.
False.
That's correct. They grow on what?
They're ground level things.
Yeah, herbaceous plants, not trees.
Because I just remember from when Queensland had the floods that killed like 80% of the banana crop. And there was that year where the only people who ate bananas were really rich because individual bananas were costing $5 or something. Because
yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
the banana crop got wiped out.
that's crazy. Now I'm looking back at it, isn't it?
That was so long ago. That was like
It was a long time ago.
10 or 15
Last
years
question,
ago.
and then I can go and have my pizza.
Yes.
The Bermuda Triangle is located in which ocean? Dr. Abigail.
The Atlantic.
That is correct. So we got 3, 2, 1. Angry 1. Congratulations, Angry.
I think I won because I was wearing Svelte Home for the Elderly merch.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I won.
All right,
Also,
I'll be back
I
after
feel
dinner.
warm. And this room is really cold, but I feel warm.
I'll be back after dinner.
Yeah, back after dinner. All right.
And I'll be back next week, okay?
Thank you for joining us, Kirsty. Always
You're
glad to have you
welcome.
on board.
Yeah, I'll catch up with you next week, everyone.
All right, fantastic.
Yep, bye-bye.
So apparently that just leaves you and me, Abigail. What nerdy shit can we talk about?
Charlie went to eat pizza.
He's eating pizza. He'll be gone for half an hour or so. I don't know.
I don't know. How about I show off my latest painting iteration?
Oh, hell yes. Oh my God. I'm so much a fan of art. Yes.
So it's still like in progress. Like it's like
work in progress is good.
Work in progress. Caveat: it's not even close to finishing.
But that's okay. We like works in progress.
But I'll put it on general neurospicy dumping ground.
Yeah. Ray's saying Home Alone increased sales of pizza for delivery.
Yeah.
Also thinking of the old Steve Martin film, The Lonely Guy. God, that was a trippy movie with someone who was trying to live his life alone. Henry, what are we saying about Earth? Oh, there actually was a really intense earthquake in the last day or so. Where was that? Was that in South America? Because I saw a video of a guy who was like, I don't know, 20 floors up in an apartment building, and there's a bad tremor, and he's got his phone out and he's recording. He's running down the stairs, and for about 10 flights, it's this Argentina, is that where it was? For about 10 flights, it's weirdly repetitive that he just keeps going round and round these stairs. And then it gets to the point where the damage is, where he goes down one flight and there's some cracks in the wall. He goes down another flight and there's more severe cracks in the wall. He goes down another flight and bits are falling off the wall. And it gets to the point where he's like 3 flights from the ground where the whole fucking wall is falling, and he's just carefully threading his way over stairs that are completely covered in debris. It was a really surreal video.
Yeah,
Henry,
okay.
You're going to make up a sex room? Oh, God, you remind me, there was a story of Roald Dahl, the famous writer, when his daughter came of age and said, like, yeah, I want to shack up with my boyfriend. And Roald Dahl says, that's fine. I'm just going to design a room for you. He designed a sex room. It was just like, Roald Dahl was a fucking weirdo, is all I'm going to say.
So I've posted those pictures.
Oh, yes, please. Let me see the pickies of works in progress. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is quite... Oh, I like it, though. I'm going to share it with everyone. We're going share screen. Let's fucking go. So we have, the very early stages of a painting here. Oh, it's nice. Is that like something that has landed with impact on a terrain?
Yes.
And a little bit of a
Close
close
up.
up. Ooh, but I love seeing works in progress.
I
So we
mean,
can-
mainly it's to prove that it's not AI generated.
Yes. Yeah.
But it's all like paint and paintbrush
yeah.
and
On canvas.
the little thing at the bottom is supposed to be an engine pod.
That's come off.
And I've put some pretty fine detail in it.
Oh, nice. And again, loving art that is not AI, that is human.
Yeah, it's like acrylic on canvas.
Nice. Excellent.
Thank you.
Grace is asking, did anyone want to see the CBGB movie? Oh, I know the movie you're talking about, but I didn't see it. So for anyone who doesn't know, CBGB's was a venue in New York that was like ground zero for punk in the US. And what was funny, the name, the guy who ran the bar, he's going like, I am really sure the next thing, big thing in music is going to be country, bluegrass, and blues. And so he named the bar CBGB's. It was country, bluegrass, and blues. He was sure that was going to be the next big thing, and he was wrong. The next big thing was punk, and so CBGB's became the epicenter of punk in America and in the world, really. Because as much as people think the Sex Pistols were the start of punk, America did actually really start the punk scene. The Ramones and all these other proto-punk bands. Good movie. Henry, one of your most valuable birthday gifts, a painting of Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck by your mother. Nice. That is, again, special individual one-off real human art is an incredible, and that's why that's up there. That is an old angry Aussie fan painted that picture and sent it to me. These ones, which I like, they're prints that came from a shop. They're the same artist, but they're prints. I actually bought them for Mrs. Angry for her birthday in different years. But this one is a painting done by human hands, which I'm thinking, ooh, oh God, Charlie, you've got Masters of the Universe on Plex. Ooh, I might even watch that this week.
Is it any good?
A lot of people like it. So whether it's any good is going to be a personal taste thing, but I have seen a lot of people liking it.
Okay.
To me, the single funniest thing, because I love stuff that makes right-wingers and particularly incel and MRAs look really fucking stupid.
Anything that makes racists and incels look stupid.
Yeah,
I'm all over that.
But it's like the early teaser trailers, like Adam he's escaped from Eternia and he's hiding out on Earth and he's working in an office and he has a nameplate on his desk that says he/him. And the incels didn't get the joke. And look at He-Man with pronouns. And they didn't realize how stupid they were sounding. And people are saying, I'm sorry. Are you upset that He-Man has pronouns? It was a super obvious joke that Adam has a nameplate that says he/. I just thought that was an extremely funny joke.
It's a great joke.
And the incels are so uptight. They're like, whoa, what are you fucking doing? Raze, you're a former bouncer? Yeah, alcohol makes people think they're a mustard. Raze is a current bouncer. So, which ones were you hyping for CBGB's, Raze? Yeah, Iggy Pop, Ramones, New York Dolls. But yeah, CBGB's really was the epicenter of punk. Because honestly, the Sex Pistols are basically the monkeys of punk. It was and I say that I like a lot of the Sex Pistols music. I like a lot of the Monkees music too, but they were an artificial creation. The Monkees were an artificial creation to echo the Beatles. The Sex Pistols were an artificial creation to echo the punk scene. That doesn't necessarily make them bad, but it's important to know that they were a commodity. Ray saying alcohol's the worst substance to see people. Oh yeah, no. Addiction to alcohol is very bad. As much as I am smooshed at the moment, over the last few years, I've had enough evidence to make me confident I'm not addicted to alcohol, because when I've had to stop drinking it for a week or two because I had COVID or because I was on some antibiotics, I have been very easily and comfortably able to not drink for a while. So I don't feel that bad. Yeah, okay. Now that I highlighted to Ray's that Henry's have been working toward, now they want to do shop talk, I think. Like, oh, where did you walk? What was that? Oh, Charlie, did you see John Cena as a new little brother? John Cena's been pretty busy. I feel like I have seen John Cena in some trailers recently, but I couldn't really tell you what the movie was called. It's time now 11. I'm thinking. Okay, I'm thinking of anything. Yeah, no, that's what I thought you were doing, Rays. Did you and Henry ever work similar venues and maybe know similar people? I guess that's what you were asking. Yeah. Kind of thinking, all right, take a break. Maybe take a toilet break. But, should I put a video on? Oh, the balls video is live. That's nice. Because I'm, of course, keen to see how my balls do on the internet. I am so childish. That's okay. Oh, God. So many, half of my top 10 videos are Mistress M videos talking about sex. It's like... but Emma, who did the Mistress M character, was hilarious. So there's a lesbian safe sex. So the Mistress M ones that are in the top 10 are lesbian sex, BDSM, and Mistress M's Guide to Anal Sex. Those are all in the top 10, which is very funny that gratuitous fucking clickbaiting like that works. Man and Butterfly, I am definitely way too childish. So look, I'll put a video on. Abigail, which of those do you think is going to be the most interesting? Mistress M talking about lesbian sex, BDSM, or anal?
Do you have to ask me? Do you really have to ask
me? You want Mistress M's take on lesbian sex?
Okay. Yes, that's what I want.
Of course you do. And that's actually got the highest view count of all of them.
I haven't seen it.
I think it's one of the earliest Mistress M videos. So this, 16 years. This is actually from May 2010. So this is a video that's more than 16 years old. Ray's has gone straight for BDSM. We're going to do the lesbian one first, and I'm going to have a pee break while we do it. Let's get it on screen. And I was like so gratuitous with the video title, Hot Girl on Girl Action, but so gratuitous. I'm so shameless. So Hot Girl on Action done safely. Lesbian safe sex tips from Mistress M. Let's see how this goes while I go and have a pee break.
Sound. Can't hear a thing.
Hello, I'm Mr.
Okay, hang on.
Oh,
Now.
there it is.
Okay, the theme was too. Okay, let me just
Couldn't hear the theme at all.
It was too quiet.
Oh,
okay. Oh no, wait. What am I doing? No, was that maximum? Okay, so the theme is just too quiet for some reason. I'll just put it on again. Wait, what's it doing? The theme's just. Oh God, what the fuck? What have I done? Jesus Christ. I'm not that drunk, but I'm fucking up everything. Let's just try to. So the theme is apparently really quiet.
Okay.
You can hear Mistress M when she starts talking. So let's fucking go.
Hello, I'm Mistress M. Now, first question this week is we had a young lesbian write in and ask about safe sex tips. Now, it's an interesting one because, of course, if you talk to Vic AIDS and get one of their safe sex kits, they actually provide a dental dam, a plastic glove, and a condom. The reason for this being is that presumably lesbians, when practicing oral sex, should be using the dental dam to protect themselves. When using sex toys, they should be using the condom on it to protect themselves and keep the toys clean. Remember last week? And the glove as well for when you're actually fingering your partner. Now, the reality is, though, on the whole, lesbians tend not to have so many problems with sexually transmitted diseases. It's just purely a physical thing. As far as AIDS go, AIDS is transferred more frequently when there is lesions or extreme exchange of bodily fluids. So with the lesbians, they tend not to exchange quite as many. There tends not to be as many tears if they're careful with each other and keep their fingernails nice and short. So basically, yeah, it's great that you're interested and questioning about the safe sex, and you should practice it if you don't know the person. But at the same time, look, my favourite thing is there was once a lesbian speaker at a conference, and she was talking about the fact that the Catholic Church was saying that AIDS was God's retribution on homosexuals because obviously it was prevalent in the homosexual community at that time and in communities where people were promiscuous. So they were saying it was God's curse on the bad people. And as the rate of AIDS within the lesbian community is pretty much non-existent, obviously lesbians are God's chosen people. All right, another question that's come up is one of the ladies wants to know, how much should you tell your partner about your sexual history? Well, quite frankly, this is a tricky subject because I advocate honesty and open communication in all your sexual relations with people. I think it's healthy and responsible to own up to who you are and what you're doing and let people know. But when it comes to men and their egos, this one, unfortunately, lie through your teeth, ladies. Pretend you're a fucking virgin because, quite frankly, most men's egos cannot cope with the fact that you may possibly have had more partners than they have. Find out how many partners they've had. They're now exaggerating by 2 times as much, maybe 3 times as much. So you'll want to minimize yours by at least 3 to 4 times. All right? That's a good ratio to go by. The more of a stud the guy is, the more threatened he'll be by the fact that you might also have had your fair share of partners. I've actually come across someone who's actually stopped someone mid-head job because it was too good. Asked the lady where she learnt that with the insinuation that only a prostitute would give head like that. Obviously, he would know because that's the only place he'd ever got head like that before. So, minimize your experience, minimize your understanding. If the guy's a tool, But you know what? Then again, I say all that. Occasionally, you'll come across a really decent guy who doesn't have any issues, and he might be just the guy for you that can cope with who you really are. So it's up to you, ladies. If it's a one-night stand, lie through your teeth. If you want to have a relationship with someone, be honest. Either way, enjoy and be proud of who you are. I've been Mistress M, and you've been awesome. Keep the questions coming because I really enjoy hearing them. I don't know if I can answer every single question that you guys have got out there, but believe me, I enjoy trying.
Holy shit. That question about the thing about a guy stopping mid blowjob.
Yeah.
Sorry, there was. It feels like. Sorry, there was a bonus bit on that video. I need to bring it back because it was still running and there was like a bonus bit. Let's just see what the bonus bit was.
Okay, one last question was somebody wanted advice of if they should ever end up on the Starship Enterprise, who should they go for first? Well, that's a really easy one. Picard will probably be busy with all the others that are trying to get to him, so I'd suggest you go for Data. After all, he's programmed in multiple ways of pleasuring. And switch.
Jesus.
Emma's a nerd on top of everything else, so that was good. But yeah, that killed me, the line about a guy stopping someone mid blowjob. Wait, this blowjob's too good.
Yeah.
How fucking fucked up?
How shallow and fucked up do you have to be to not just enjoy the blowjob? Like, come on.
Okay, this reminds me of a story of a guy, a quite conservative guy, but he spent a bit of time in Indonesia and Southeast Asia. And he's talking about having picked up someone from a bar and they were going back to the hotel room, and she got a bit adventurous in the back seat of the taxi. It was giving her a blowjob, and the way he described it, he goes, "I thought her jaw muscles were too strong," and felt downstairs, and they had male tackle, and because we were in Thailand at this point, so it was like a ladyboy, and just going like, and when he equated this to me, and I said, "So anyway, after you let them finish doing." Because let's get fucking real, you're not stopping them. But the way he said this to me, he got suspicious that their jaw muscles were too strong. I was going, dude, I've never heard anything that weird in my entire life. So fucking strange.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. No, Safa, Charlie's having a dinner break. Also, Raze, I'm loving that for Friday night. You spent 15 minutes looking for your vape while it was in your hand. Yep, it's the classic. For me, every little thing I have, my glasses, my headphones, my keys, I put them in the same place, so I always know where they are. The day that I put them somewhere else, it takes me 45 minutes to find them.
Yeah, my regular going out glasses are always here on the cat. I have a little cat that holds my glasses.
Yeah. And it's like every night when I go to bed, the glasses go to a particular spot, the keys are in a particular spot, the headphones are in a particular spot, and the next morning when I get up, if I, for whatever dumb fucking reason, put them somewhere else, it's like, oh my God, where are they? And in my head, or even when I do this during the day sometimes, I just go, okay, calm down. let's retrace everything we did. We went over here, then we went over here, and then eventually you find it. Just it's like, oh God, I hate it when I don't put it in the right place. It's ridiculous. Raise, you had to get glasses. You guys got from trauma. You have glasses for driving while reading. I have multifocals, so I'm really liking. These are the biggest ones I've had in ages. They're very kind of 70s in the vibe. These glasses.
My reading glasses never leave my side.
Yeah,
I'm contemplating getting a second pair because I rely on them for so much. I use them all the time. So if something happened to them, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
I'm contemplating getting a second pair.
I have multifocal, so they're the reading and looking glasses.
But doesn't that mean you're constantly looking down when you're reading?
It is. They're designed to, you have the thing you're reading down there. So sometimes when I'm reading stuff, I have to like kind of adjust the glasses, and so I'm seeing things at the right focus. 90+% of the time, they're right. But yeah, I'm particularly fond of these because they're bigger.
Sure.
Like when I grew up, people who had bifocals, there was a really noticeable lens at the bottom of the glasses. The technology got better, so it's not visually noticeable.
Apparently these have a slight bifocal effect as well. I mean,
what are the ones like that?
And that contributes to it as well. But
I know I did this a couple. So these big surface area, these ones tiny surface area.
I remember these.
But they're also multifocal, so it's like,
how does that work?
It's just that there's a tiny bit at the bottom for reading.
Yeah, okay.
What was funny, because I got these years ago. I forget how many years ago, but the people in the glasses shop were super excited that I was getting them because they really loved them from a design perspective, and they couldn't convince anyone to get them. And I got them, and they were super excited. Charlie's back.
Charlie. And change. There we go.
All right. Dr. Queenbee, you think progressive lenses are a pain? Also,
there's your answer right there, my friend.
Full of pizza.
Yeah, well, you're full of something.
It's Friday night. It's a tradition. Get drunk and eat pizza. That's what we do on the Aussie stream. You know?
Hell fucking yes. Although I had pizza for lunch, I had spaghetti and meatballs for dinner. But yeah, Dr. Queenbee, these are not only multifocal, they're also light reactive. So if I go outside, these will darken in the sunlight.
Oh, fancy.
Yeah, I'm a fancy motherfucker.
Transition lenses.
Transition lenses.
What did you miss? You missed quiz. You missed the quiz night. We had quiz. Oh, sorry. Suffer asked, what did he miss? Because he was out of the comedian's house.
That's okay.
Was it Domino's? No. God, no. Was it Domino's? Oh, my God. Okay. Can I show you something, Waze? This is why I don't have
the worst.
Yeah, does Charlie look like someone who's going to hit his dick with a hammer? No, he's not getting Domino's.
Domino's is not good.
Okay, one of my friends just, posted a picture on social media tonight. They were having a burger for dinner, and I instantly went, I want to get a big fuck off burger from somewhere. I might actually do that this weekend. I might do it tomorrow. For no good reason, like it's so unhealthy, but just go to a local burger place and just get a big fuck off burger. And Safra, I do remember Eagle Boys Pizza. Yes.
Eagle Boys Pizza because it was so convenient, but the pizzas weren't incredible. I've always liked proper pizza shop pizzas better.
Yeah. I've got 3 really good pizza places locally, and they're all slightly different. 2 of them are run by Italians, and One is this kind of Eastern European guy, and he's very funny, but his pizza crusts are really good. Like, and that's my measure of what's a good pizza. What does the base taste like? Does the base have flavor? So I'm really spoiled. Like, seriously, within a kilometer of my place is 3 really good neighborhood pizza places. And yes, Safa, my department I work for is responsible for Victoria's response to avian flu, and we've been prepping for it for like 2 years. It's like, this deadly avian flu is definitely going to reach us. We have to do everything to be ready for it. And now it's in Western Australia and South Australia because of migratory birds. It's going to be all over Australia, because it's all over the fucking world. It has been all over the fucking world. Australia is the last place to get confirmed cases of this deadly avian flu. And got it now, and it can do terrible, terrible damage. But all our emergency government agencies have been over years. What's that, Charlie?
That's where they make the pizzas, and that's a kid standing on the bench where they make the pizzas, cleaning the range hood.
Oh, yes. This is like, we've got to send the children into
my pizza. This was during cooking time, and saw that and went, I don't want the pizza. I want a refund.
Yeah. That is real. The children yearn for the mines type of image.
Yeah. So I can't eat Pizza Hut anymore. So what I do is I go to proper people that really give a shit about their pizzas being good.
Yeah.
You know.
So
just steppies and yeah.
Just to clarify for you, Cyber, while I personally am in cybersecurity, the entire department is much broader and covers a bunch of emergency stuff, and it includes bird flu. Bird flu is not a cyber issue; it's a different.
Wow! Okay, yeah. So, actual diseases are stuff.
Yeah.
It's the stuff that you're
Hang on. Did you just ask? Is cybersecurity in charge of bird flu?
No, well, no. In his defense, I said the department I work for has been responsible for planning for bird flu, and he knows I work in cybersecurity. So what's it to do with bird? No. I'm cyber. I'm a tiny subsection of the whole department, but the broader department is responsible for a whole bunch of environmental issues, including bird flu. I mean, I get tripped out, like on our internal comm, someone goes like, oh, our team tracks shipwrecks off the coast of Victoria. And I'm like, okay, fuck me. Is the department that wide that we've got people who map and track shipwrecks off the coast? Okay. Jesus Christ. Our department does a hell of a lot of things. Heine, I'm state. I
didn't know you were even employed by the government. I thought you were a private company.
No, I've been in public sector for 6 years now. Previous 20 odd years, I was contracting in the private sector.
Right, I get you. Okay, public.
But literally, just before COVID, the year before COVID, I was at Vic Uni, which was in Footscray, and that was the first time I specialized in cybersecurity. And of course, what happened when COVID happened and all the unis were shut down, everyone who was contracted to work at unis would have been laid off. So literally just before December 2019, I finished a contract and I got one in a state government department that could really use my skill set. And by February, we were working from home. Like, I started in December. By February, we were working from home. And it turns out I had a skill set that was lacking in this department. And they were like, do you want to stay with us? And I was like, yeah. But the wheels of bureaucracy move so slowly. It was a whole year from when someone said, do you want to take on a permanent role? And I was like, I've got to ease into retirement. Yeah, absolutely. It took a year because they had to create a role for me and it had to be authorized at all these bureaucratic levels. So it took a year from when I said, yes, I'll take a permanent role to when the role existed. So yeah, I was paid contract rates for 3 years when bureaucracy moves so slowly. But yes, Safa, it was super good timing because if I had stayed at the uni, I would have been laid off like that in January, February 2020. I would have been laid off.
Especially seeing you were a contractor.
Yeah, because I would have been the first to go as a contractor.
Yeah, get rid of you anytime they want. Yeah.
But I moved to the public sector, which didn't shut down. The uni shut down, which is why if I'd stayed at the uni, I would have got shit canned. But before COVID, I moved to the public sector, and it turns out that the public sector had a skills gap that I fitted into perfectly. And so they wanted to keep me, which just worked out super well for me. So there's a lot of variables in this world. Who the fuck knows what will happen in the next few years? But I have kind of gone like, yeah, I'll take a permanent role and ease into retirement sometime in the next 5 to 10 years. But who the fuck knows if the Liberal Party win an election, what the fuck they're going to do to the public sector and what effect that will have on me. Who knows? Who fucking knows is the whole thing.
I don't think they'll take apart all the computer sectors part of the public sector, though.
Oh, I pity the fool who puts their name to I cut back on cybersecurity.
Yeah,
so,
especially Liberals. Liberals are all about, oh, we can't lose against China. China's coming after us. Look out for the Chinese, you know.
Yeah.
So they would be the last ones to say, you know, we should get rid of cybersecurity, you know.
Yeah, I think my switch to cybersecurity was very lucky. It wasn't planned. It was literally, it was a contract role, and they said, oh, can you do this? And I said, I know this. And so for the last 7 years, I've been a cybersecurity specialist. So
it always reminds me of Office Space. The guy that was, they go, what is it that you do? He goes, I communicate between the programmers and the clients,
Yeah.
I have good communication skills.
That's a legit job.
Legit, as a business analyst, I was the translator between the business and the programmers. I worked for one of Australia's first internet companies, Sausage Software. Steve Outram, who was the founder of Sausage, was Australia's first internet millionaire because he just had a programming tool for making web pages. So a software program that made it easy to make web pages.
Yeah, Hot Dog.
Hot Dog, yeah.
Yeah, I remember Hot Dog. Yeah.
And so I worked for Sausage Software when Hot Dog was still a thing. Side note, it was called Sausage Software because he had a really big dick and his nickname was Sausage. That is legit fucking true. Sausage Software was called Sausage Software because that was his nickname because he had a big dick.
I hate men.
Exactly. It's terrible. But when I started working for Sausage Software as a business analyst, because they were trying to be a proper serious company, because it had just been a bunch of programmers, and programmers are great. They know how to program, but they don't know humans. They don't know how to run a business. They don't know. So it's all the business side. And one of the project managers, sorry, Abigail, you want to say something?
No, I was doing the meme.
Yeah. One of the project managers who wasn't even really a project manager, he was just a programmer who was friends with the founder who got promoted. And so I started as a business analyst to translate the programmer ideas into workable business ideas. And in the very early stage, one of the project managers said to me, in typical nerd lack of social skills, "Oh, nothing personal, but I never saw the point of business analysts." And I just smiled and went, "Nothing personal, but that attitude is why I'm going to have a job for life."
No.
The fact that you don't understand the necessity of business analysts is why business analysts are necessary.
What's
Because
a snaglet?
a snaglet was actually mini programs that they did. Like Hot Dog was the big program, the HTML editor, but snaglets were the individual features on it.
Yeah, Sausage Software made programs like snaglets, and I'm like, what the fuck is a snaglet?
The big one was Hot Dog, which was an HTML editor.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
They had a bunch of little feature programs that were snaglets, like mini things. But the funny thing about working there, the
I just put that
programmers,
in my head now.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not going to be able to unhear that now.
the programmers wouldn't roll into work till like 10 or 11 a.m., but they would work till 8 or 9 at night because they were it was coding. They were super into it. So they're working. And around Friday lunchtime, work would stop, and they all had really high-powered workstations, and they had like subwoofers under their desk, and they'd all just start playing network games at lunchtime on Friday. So these guys, they were working 10, 12, 15-hour days Monday to Thursday, but on Friday lunchtime, work would kind of stop, and there would just be this booming noise because they were just playing all these shooter games, network games, and whatnot. It was a.
This is me. You're describing me.
Yeah,
because you were a hardcore programmer back in the 90s. Yeah,
in the 2000s.
2000s. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking games that I played in the 90s. That would have been like I remember I had a computer that had an MMX chip, and I used to specifically go out and buy games that were MMX supported, and they were all pretty shitty games. So like never had much long-term value, but I got them because that was a.
Yeah. I like Ray saying this history of Australian computer technology is on par with our history of a prime minister who drowned when he just went out for a swim. That we had our first internet millionaire. His company was named after his dick. It was just.
But 96 Doom was like my ultimate game.
Doom and Quake and
Quake. Yes, Quake was 96, wasn't it? Yes, yeah. And that could connect. You can connect that directly, over the a 14.
We could do it over phone lines. It didn't even have to be the internet. It could be.
It was direct.
Doom and Quake were made by the same people.
ID
Software. Quake was their original idea, and it was the game they wanted to make when the technology caught up. But they made Wolfenstein first.
Yeah.
Then,
the fact you could get all Wolfenstein on a floppy disk was awesome.
Then Doom, then Quake.
Spear of Destiny. Spear of Destiny came out before Doom.
Oh,
and
did they
was,
make Spear of Destiny? Was it
I was a big into shareware at the time. So I played
as well?
all the Duke Nukem and Commander Keen games that they made as well and stuff like that. Yeah.
Duke Nukem was an ID Software.
No, that was another company.
I'm talking about like early shareware games, but Commander Keen was ID Software, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No.
I like Duke Nukem 3D.
ID Software did something earlier on. I remember.
I don't even remember. There was so much craziness. There was Hexen. That was like a Dungeons and Dragons version.
Yeah, Hexen was like a hand. And Magic Spell. Commander Keen.
And there was, I can't remember it, but there was another shoot 'em up that was from a different studio. And I can't remember.
So Commander Keen was when the dude from ID Software, John, whatever his name is. Right. was
So
like,
Howard-
hey, we can do Mario on DOS. And, you know, they went to Nintendo and Nintendo said, no, you're not touching that shit. You know, we're not doing Mario. So they brought out Commander Keen instead.
So I'm saying
I
the
remember
N64 is 30 years old. I, as far as I know, my Nintendo
Wow.
64 still works. I haven't tried to plug it in for a number of years. But my young'uns grew up on the Nintendo 64. So as recent as 10 years ago, they would have nostalgia turns and they'd plug the Nintendo 64 in and play. Oh, I did see they are Nintendo are remaking Ocarina of Time for Switch 2.
Commander King was before Wolfenstein.
Yep.
Commander King was before Wolfenstein, really? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, 1990.
I remember on like a summer we went to on holiday out in Sorrento, and my dad's friend had a laptop with those orange screens. Yeah, a bit like what you were wearing there. Yeah, that was that.
So just do that for Celtic's come back. I thought Celtic go in bed. Do it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This is a nice tropical shirt. Also,
it just sums up Sorrento so perfectly
If you
too.
want the real shit, look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
That's fucking style plus right there. We got
yeah, it had that orange screen and it had so much shadow. Like when you're trying to play a video game, it was like this echo that came behind it on the graphics. It was terrible. But yeah, no, it was. You took what you got back then. You know, you were glad to be able to use a computer, even. You know.
Yeah, if you had the full version of Quake, there was a Nine Inch Nails soundtrack on it.
Yes, the CD had the Nine Inch Nails soundtrack on, and when you picked up the nail gun,
yes,
had a
the boxes had NIN
logo on it. Yeah, that was cool too. Yeah.
I legit, I did not have the full version. I had one that was like on a floppy disk, so it was the game, but it didn't have enough memory to have the Nine Inch Nails soundtrack on it. So, but yeah, it was very cool. You were shooting Nine Inch Nails at the baddies.
When I lived in Mornington, there was a video game shop that you could rent video games from.
Yeah.
And I would go down and just rent video games constantly, you know, like try them out. And, you know, the discs that had the demo things on them, you get like 600 games on one CD.
Yeah. Or you buy the magazines that had a disc on the cover that would have demos.
PC format, yeah. I love PC format magazine. It was so fucking good, yeah.
Yeah. I very much got into that sort of stuff.
The sample of Need for Speed used to blow my little mind when I was a kid. Look at the graphics, you know.
Yeah. One of the early games I really liked, it wasn't called Murder Ball, but it was basically a hyper violent version of American football.
Speedball?
Might have been Speedball.
Yeah, I've got one like that. Yeah, it's like that.
I was
That's
super into that game for quite a while.
The one that you and I always come back to a lot is Smash TV.
Which was an arcade. I don't think I ever played that on PC. I played that in the arcade.
No, I played it on Super Nintendo.
Yeah, no, I played it in the arcade. Smash TV was pretty awesome in the arcades.
I've got a bunch of hang on.
Also, as a high point of my 20-something lives, I remember a lady that I was having the sexual relations with kind of liked how into Smash TV I got. It was the whole control, and I was physically into it. And yes, I had sex with ladies in my life.
I have
Yeah, exactly right.
I have 200 Mega Drive games.
NBA Jam. Oh my god. Marble Madness. Oh god, I'm having such flashbacks. Mega Drive games. The Ren and Stimpy Mega Drive game. Oh my god.
Damn.
Remember this
Console
one?
games,
Road Rash?
Yes, I do remember Road Rash. I remember all these ones you're putting out. I don't remember a Stargate game. I never had a Mega Drive, so.
Oh, this one was cutting edge. Hit Fighter.
I do remember Pit Fighter actually as an arcade game.
And this is a 32X game.
Oh god, I didn't play it for any of the console.
32X game.
Okay, so you have a Mega Drive. Oh, hang on. Oh,
Just kidding. I
It's
never
all
played
console
Star Wars games on the consoles, but on the PC, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter was fucking killer. It was such a good game. Grace is just super excited. Someone's got a cat on stream. Did I miss
Who's
the
got a cat on
Oh no,
screen?
the kitty's just sitting there. Look at it.
Oh yeah.
Charlie's kitty's just sitting there. Yeah.
yep, she's just chilling out. She likes being near us, that's all.
She's chilling.
Okay, what they call the Tower of Power,
Oh my god. That's so full on, Charlie.
right? So you've seen the Mega Drive itself,
Yeah.
and then you got the Mega CD that came out,
High school.
Holy shit.
and then that is the 32X, and that would add a second CPU to the console
Yeah.
and make it into a 32-bit console. And it ran at 16 megahertz, which, you know, at the time was
It's full
pretty
on.
quick.
Yeah.
And then this added 3D to it as well. That was another thing as well, the Mega CD. So you could take a CD that was 640 megabytes. And, yeah. Charlie has a nice...
Raze is very aggressively demanding you pat the kitty.
Yeah. I agree.
I don't eat Dominoes.
Oh, Safa, I actually did have the Rumble Pack for Nintendo 64. The whole sort of vibration thing to immerse you in it as a whole thing, as we say.
Yeah, I have this always hooked up. You never know when you got the urge to Mega Drive, you know?
Noise. Noise.
I love it.
I have a PC. I never have the urge to use consoles.
I have done some stuff on console, but I probably game more on the PC than on consoles. Mrs. Angry's been gaming on consoles for ages, but I don't know if I ever retire or not. There's stuff I maybe want to go back to. This fucking Black Friday sales, I might get a PlayStation 5. Especially because they said, after years of delay, we are actually bringing out Grand Theft Auto 6, whereas like you played two different. So Grand Theft Auto 5, you played 3 different characters, a young black man, a middle-aged Italian American, and a middle-aged crazy white man. And apparently in Grand Theft Auto 6, you play a couple, a male and female, and you switch between them. Yes, after the initial announcement.
No, but nowadays games update all the time anyway, so why would you need a disc?
But
Name
every
one
now and then I feel like
every fucking 3 minutes, you know?
Oh, what's that? Sonic 2. Okay, so I was never into Sonic. The whole thing of running faster in the Sonic games always frustrated me. Is that Smash Brothers or
Smash TV? Yeah, that's the one we're talking
TV.
about.
Okay. Yeah. Terminator Mega Drive game. Nice.
I love movie games.
Demolition Man Mega Drive game? Oh my god.
Yeah, the real good one is the Demolition Man 3DO game. That's really cool.
Holy crap. Oh, where in the classic? Where in the world is Carmen San Diego?
I was so good at those games in high school.
Because it was the era.
Desert Strike, yeah, that's just a shoot 'em up.
Yeah. And I think this is the game that you were talking about.
Yes, Speedball. I fucking loved. I had it as a PC game. Speedball was really fucking cool.
Yeah.
It was modeled on American football, but it was sci-fi-ish.
It was modeled on Rollerball, which is the
it was a cross between American football and rollerball.
Yeah, American football. Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. Henry's just come back, has been drinking the Dimple Scotch blended whiskey. It's oh God, Soph's there. I didn't even know Soph was there. Hello, Soph. How are you doing? Because I just saw your man go past a while back, but I didn't even know Soph was there.
Yep. Gone to Lee. Just skip to the loo.
What time are we?
No, Celtic again.
Midnight. We got to keep going. Celtic's going back to bed. Yeah, you probably got work. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to pop these away.
And he's going to the racing games, V Rally, Gran Turismo.
100 more of these, but I'm not going to pull out every one of them.
No, that was a really good selection, though.
I chose the ones that I thought you would know.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never been super into the racing games. I like racing games, but I've not ever really been super into them. Oh, God, I was just about to make another alcoholic cocktail, but I think I honestly should be vaguely responsible and drink something non-alcoholic.
When I ran the Strictly Sega show, doing reviews and stuff like that, the lads and I would buy probably a game a week, and they all ended up at my place eventually. And
okay,
everyone else just went, "No, you keep them, Charlie. It's fine." So we ended up building up a collection of there's 1,000 odd games there all up. If you take all the consoles and put them together, but the reason I did, I can easily just pull up an app and play it on the computer and stuff like that, but there's nothing that really quite captures it the same way as sticking in an old console and playing it on, sitting cross-legged, playing video games on the end of the bed, it's really cool.
I'm literally sitting cross-legged in front of 3 monitors while talking to you guys, playing Factorio, and I've got stuff happening over here.
That's different tastes in games, Dr. Abigail. You know that, right? Everyone's not the same as you. Everyone's not the same as you. Everyone has different tastes of what they like to do with video games.
Yeah,
otherwise,
but
you're playing Factorio.
Yeah, but I've got my controller. I plugged in a PS4. A PS4 controller. I can essentially do the same thing as what you just described. I can just sit around and just play.
But not with the same kind of games that I'm playing. You can't play old games with the same kind of genuine. When you know that when you emulate, you don't get the exact same thing. You get a variance of it.
I mean, on modern hardware, there's no difference really.
Oh, I strongly just you just uproar of a million retro gamers just
suddenly cried out and fell.
Yeah, all cried out. Yeah, and shit. Yeah.
So for the breathalyzer,
there's a big difference between. That's why they've got those. That you've got those new Mister machines.
I actually agree with you on the emulation.
Yeah, they've got FX PGA and stuff like that, where you can get direct thing, but you need a chip that communicates the exact same language.
Yeah.
Whereas a PC will take that language and then translate it into its language and then play the.
Yeah.
Wonder Boy, yes,
I've got that. Trying to get a rise out of you. That's all.
And I've got Wonder Boy Monsterland and Super Adventure Island on the Super Nintendo, which is the exact same game as Wonder Boy.
I think it was Wonder Boy. That's Jack Black song.
Jack Black song. Wonder Boy. Yeah.
Wonder Boy.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
I do love the retro gaming still. It's not as much. I'm not a big passionate nerd anymore into it, but I still California games.
Look, I literally am just
I was
playing
on-
puzzle games on my phone.
I was on Good Old Games when it was called Good Old Games, and it was just a website. Like before it turned into GOG and started selling modern games.
Right? Yeah.
And DOSBox. I still have DOSBox, and
Yeah.
I play retro games. They're just not console games. They're
Yes.
and like I'm still a PC gamer of retro PC games from old DOS days.
Yeah, I've there's a great app called EXODOS, and you can get every single DOS game, every single Windows 3.1 game, and every single Windows 98 game, all in one giant fucking big ass package. And I've got that just living on my computer for whenever I get that urge of playing. It all runs in a menu, and it's super organized and OCD, and it makes me very happy, you know, like, yeah. If I ever get an urge, like, I want to play a game that I grew up with, like I've been a computer, you know, gamer since, you know, the XT days, you know. I remember playing Double Dragon in black and white, you know.
I had an XP.
Hey, you know, we had a 286 with 2 megabytes.
Remember CGA graphics?
Yes. There was too much, all that purple burned into my brain for life, yeah.
4 colors. Whoa!
I love.
And when it went to EGA, it was like, oh my god, look at that! 16 colors.
Yeah. Henry's got the classic Alex Kidd, Shinobi, Age of Empires.
Oh yeah. No, I'm watching
Henry
that.
with the Trash 80.
Oh god, the Tandy TRS 80.
Major jump to Age of Empires, you know, 3, you know.
Yeah. I had a Commodore 64 for the longest time. That's how I learned assembly code.
Oh
But
wow!
Commodore 64s were awesome because of the colors that they had in the game.
And the sound chips. Dedicated sound chips.
I remember the Tandy TRS 80, which was not just black and white, but it was text, and the games were on cassette tapes, and you'd stick them in a thing and play the cassette tape, which would load the game into the thing.
And then by the time you're done,
I had for my Commodore 64, I had a couple of floppy disk drives. So I was copying software. I taught myself basic and then assembly code. And then when I went to high school, I actually wrote a zine on how to do sprite programming for the Commodore 64.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, it was lots of fun for my 2 friends because it was not a time to be a nerd.
I started off with a ColecoVision and then had a XT computer, an Amstrad XT computer. And everybody in the whole street got stoned virus from it because we all swapped video games from each other.
Oh my god!
And you know the embarrassing question when my mum goes, "How come my PC's now stoned, Mum? What's stoned?" You know.
Yeah. Oh, dodgy. I remember we had Apple IIs at high school and learning really basic coding. And
the logo writer with that turtle that you had to go in.
I did some funky stuff with logo.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Because I delved into like doing subroutines and like actual like
I didn't even know what they were, you know.
actual like proper
Yeah,
stuff
Yeah.
instead
We
of
had-
just typing it all out.
And of course, when it comes to Apple II, you can't think about that without thinking about that fucking that game where they travel, and everyone dies of fucking
Dysentery. Oregon
Dysentery.
Trail.
Oregon
The
Trail.
American one was Oregon Trail, but there was a non-American one called Hammurabi, where you were
I
ruler
never
of-
played the non-American one.
Hammurabi, you were the ruler of an empire in like the Fertile Crescent between Egypt and the Middle East. But also, when I was in high school, I only learned the very basic stuff. The guys who were more autistic than me, the real maths nerds, they went off and did a TAFE course learning how to do machine language and compiler code and whatnot in the fucking 80s. It was just like, damn.
Yeah.
And I only learned a version of BASIC where it was essentially English language commands and stuff.
Yeah.
But these guys went off and learned fucking compiler code and machine language.
Yeah, that's
because
what I taught myself.
Yeah, exactly. See, people who are way more autistic than me. So it's like,
Yeah, my favorite game back then was the Ninja Turtles. When they exported it to PC from the Nintendo, and it was the 2D one where you had 4 different turtles and you could choose different things that they could do. Oh, I love that so much.
Yeah, like one of the guys who I was at school with, he coded a game where it would trace out like a city skyscraper thing, and you'd launch nuclear weapons at it, and you'd put it in code for what the megatonnage was and what the angle of launch was and what the velocity was, and so it would go down and do different levels of damage to the city. And I was just looking at the guy who programmed it and thinking, fuck is wrong with you, man? It's like,
into DOS 5, there was a Gorilla game that was built into it.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
On skyscrapers, and you hurled bananas at each other.
It was an early version of Worms.
It's like Worms. Yeah, exactly. It was like Worms. Yeah.
Yeah.
You had to fight wind and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, a friend and I used to play that all the time, and we used to get into the code and alter the code because it was there to teach BASIC. That's why they included it. So they included the source code, so you could get into the code and just like play around with it.
Yeah.
It was great for that.
Yeah, that was really cool. Yeah.
Henry's just being into very old school, throwing out all the games.
Yeah, Henry's just slamming out anything he thinks of, I think.
Yeah.
Rage, multicolored cocktail. There's a name for that. I'm trying to remember, but Abigail 3D printed me a thing. Where is it? Oh Jesus, I am slightly too inebriated. So Dr. Abigail 3D printed me this thing. It's like a funnel. It's got a tiny hole, and there's a little arm under it that disperses what comes through. So you can layer cocktails. And I have a link to a website that has the relative density of stuff. So it's like saying, this is the stuff that's densest, so you should put that in first. And here's the thing that's next dense, and you should put that in. And so you can have the multicolored layered cocktail. Where the fuck is the fun? Oh, Jesus. No, you've got me where I am way too inebriated to find a thing. Dr. Abigail 3D printed for me. But there is a name in these layered cocktails or layered shots even. But I saved a thing a while back that was relative density of spirits and liqueurs, and you want the densest stuff to be the first thing you pour so it stays on the bottom. And you want to
You
sort
already
of-
said California Games.
um
I'm sorry, I'm replying to Henry. Yeah,
that's
you put
okay.
the-
Henry's
Yeah.
mad for the games, which I friggin'
you
love.
want to put it on the bottom because it's the most sugary. You always put the most sugary, thickest. Like those syrups that you said.
The
They-
thickest
they-
liqueur was at the bottom. But yeah, no, I have a not on this laptop. I think on my PC, I have a link to a site that just said relative density of liqueurs and spirits, and the denser ones, which are the very sugary liqueurs, that's what you should put in first because they'll sit on the bottom. But this really clever thing that Dr. Abigail had the 3D printing for.
Well, I
like a
designed
funnel.
it from scratch as well.
Yeah, it's a funnel, and there's a little hole where you pour stuff in the funnel, it goes through the hole, and it doesn't just go straight down. There's a little arm that sticks out, and it pours through, and it disperses it, so it doesn't disrupt the thicker thing that's below it. Ow! Sorry, I just moved forward and smashed my knee into my.
I hate that.
Not
I'm not-
doing it.
So Henry, California Games. There's also winter games and summer games and decathlon and stuff like that too. Remember?
Is Henry just like listing off from a Wikipedia page or something?
I don't know. Henry's super into the old games.
He's gone back to the start and started going back to ones he's already listed. Wing Commander. Yes, Wing Commander 3 had Luke Skywalker in it, the actor who played
Mark Hamill has done so much voice acting stuff over the years.
Yeah. I have a copy of that.
He was actually
Yeah,
voice
he's
acting
Wing
the
Commander
bad
3.
guy, wasn't he? Or was he the good guy?
He was one of the good guys.
one of
He
the
was a
good
good
guys. Yeah.
Okay.
There are stuff he's done as bad guys. He's been the bad guy, you know.
Oh, he was a great Joker in one of the animated series.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's funny. Like for decades, he was doing voice acting, and he was really good at it. And more recently, he's done more on-screen stuff. I do love. He was in Bert Kreischer's movie, The Machine. He played Bert Kreischer's dad. So Bert Kreischer is an American comedian, and his big breakout routine was a routine called The Machine, where he talked about when he was at university, his university group did a field trip to Russia. They were on a train, and this is back when it was still the Soviet Union, basically. And they were on a train going through Russia, and there was some fucking Russian mafia on the train, essentially, and they were all mad criminals. And they started saying, like, drink vodka. And Bert Kreischer was a party animal, and he was going shot for shot vodka with the Russian guys. And so they liked him, and then they called him the Machine. And he goes, "You're with us." And he's going, "Yeah, I'm with you." And they go, "Okay." And they pulled out guns and basically robbed everyone on the train.
Yeah.
His uni mates, and he's just like, "No, I'm with these guys now. Sorry." and so that was his breakout stand-up routine that made him famous.
Yes.
And then he was being stand-up for years. And a few years ago, someone got around to making a movie called The Machine, and it was very funny because it was like, it was 20 years after he was famous for the Machine routine, and some Russian mobsters wanted to get him for something that he stole 20 years ago. It was just very funny. And Mark Hamill plays his dad, and I swear to God, because it was a Netflix movie, and Bert Kreischer's going, "We're going to do this thing. We're going to make a movie with the Machine." And they said, "What do you do?" And I swear to God, I reckon Bert Kreischer went, "Mark Hamill has to be my dad."
Yeah.
Luke Skywalker has to be my dad in this.
I think that's fair.
I absolutely think it's fair. Yeah, Ray, you met Bert Kreischer. He definitely is a mad, wild, crazy party animal, Bert Kreischer. But and I love because he's basically the same physique as me. And when you see any live special he's done in the last 5-10 years, within 3 minutes of the thing starting, he's whipped his shirt off and he's just like naked with
the love it. Yeah, they always cheer him on when he takes his shirt off. Yeah.
But if you haven't watched it, the movie, which came out a couple of years ago, The Machine, I personally think is very funny.
So he went to Russia in 1995.
Yeah, so that was way back.
That was after the fall of the Soviet Union, though.
And the idea of the movie, The Machine, is like 20, 30 years later, some Russians want to get something back from him. And his dad has always shit-talked him and said, like, I don't even know why anyone likes you, and that's not real. And Bert has always said, no, that was real. The story about the machine was real. And he and his dad get kidnapped by Russians, and it just all spirals. I personally found it very funny. More mature people might say, that's not funny, that's stupid. And it's just like, yeah, I'm prepared to cop that I'm quite immature, honestly.
Well, they're just big poo-poo heads, aren't they?
They are big poo-poo heads. Speaking of big poo-poo heads, Henry's asking about my thoughts about Pauline Hanson and Israel.
Oh, no.
Jesus Christ.
Really?
I tried everything we could to stop talking about politics earlier today.
I think Henry's taking the piss there. Yeah. No, we'll leave that. But I kind of, I swear to God, watching Hasan Piker over the last couple of days,
my eyes in happened
when the Democratic Socialists did a big sweep in New York, and there was a very funny thing where he had clearly been drinking, and someone's recording him, and he's saying to the camera, to some establishment Democrat, like, "Yeah, man, we're fucking coming for you. You're fucked." We're it's like. And he's just like a dude at a party getting drunk because he's excited, and he's just leaning into it. It was very funny. Charlie's the only person to cut a feed to replace his eye. Well, he's the only person that I know on the feed who has circumstances where he wants to adjust his eye. I
mean, to be fair, I kind of want to adjust my eye as well.
Yeah. But for me, it's a psychological adjustment of eyes, not an actual physical readjust.
Oh, no, mine's physical.
Yours is physical. I like that. That's good. Ray's Bert has funny material.
Oh, look at. Oh, no, it's still not. There we go. That's better.
It's looking a little bloodshot. Your fake eye.
Harry's changed hoodie back there.
I'm messing with you. It's not looking bloodshot. It's fake.
Oh no, that's Phil wearing my Oggy.
All right, so Henry, no, I know you're educating. We're just having fun, man. It's good.
Yeah, no, Tuesday nights is politics night. Come in on Tuesday night, and we ran about politics for 2 hours.
So, also talking about Bert Kreischer, I don't think I've seen anything new from Bert Kreischer for a year. What's Bert? Okay, now I want to look it up. What's Bert Kreischer been doing? Because he had a podcast with Tom Segura. Tom Segura's been busy. I think Bert Kreischer's been out of the public eye. I don't know. I'm going to look him up. What's he been doing?
Well, what other stories does he have besides the famous
The Machine? No, I don't know. He's been pretty funny.
He's been riding that horse for a while.
He's got a special out from last year, 2025, Lucky.
But I feel like he hasn't, like, okay, so a year. Okay. They're saying there's a new Netflix thing he's doing. Because he was like doing podcast with Tom Segura.
Yeah, Man Caves, yeah.
But he's apparently got a new Netflix.
Two Bears, One Cave.
Okay, I missed that, but apparently he's got
But it's funny, he loves Joe Rogan, and yet every time he goes on Joe Rogan just makes fun of him the whole time.
Yeah, but Bert Kreischer's got more fucking integrity than Joe fucking Rogan. Jesus. I don't know.
Not when you cuck yourself to him.
Well, look, the endless parade of people who cuck themselves to Joe Rogan is very embarrassing.
Okay, so he was in the famous roast of Tom Brady. That was a very big famous roast. But yeah, he's doing a TV show called Free Bert.
Yeah, that was on Netflix this year, apparently.
Yeah, it started in January this year.
Yeah. Yeah, I place Joe Rogan. Sorry, I place Bert Kreischer as several tiers above Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is fucking embarrassing. But
yeah.
It's a whole thing, I think we can safely say.
Same with Tom Segura, I put him on a higher rank than Joe Rogan.
And Tom Segura does still go on Joe Rogan, but
you got to give him credit. The most successful podcast of all time. You know,
I don't feel like Tom Segura is as sycophantic as a lot of the people that go on Joe Rogan.
They had that guy from Yellowstone on last week. You know, the guy that you always say, you know, the writer.
The writer, oh God, that guy is...
Yeah.
Ugh. So
and
some of these early movies I really like.
Yeah, on COVID and stuff like that for like 2 hours.
Yeah, but his stuff, because no one stops him, so the stuff he does has gotten so fucking weird where he writes TV shows and characters randomly do anti-trans screeds or racist screeds. And when I watch a lot of it, I think, you think you're clever? You think you're sneaking stuff in? Because he's just stuff like the series that's on Prime, Lioness. It's like the lead characters is a woman of color, and it's these special forces thing, and there's a queer woman in the cast and all these things. And he's like, I'm messing with people. You don't know what I'm doing. I've got people of color. I've got queer people in. And then he just has a character randomly do some very Trumpy speech, and he thinks he's clever. And it's like, it's not that clever, mate. It's just like, you need someone to tell you to fucking calm the fuck down.
Yeah. Fluffy is very good at telling stories.
Oh, yeah. He is Gabriel Iglesias. Also, he loves Australia. He's very funny. I actually love the routines he's done about when he was in Australia. Like, he was completely tripped out by Australians. It was very funny.
I haven't seen that one. Sounds good.
No, there's some stuff on YouTube. Find some stuff where he's talking about his experiences in Australia. I found it very funny because he's just highlighting how he thinks Australians are really different to Americans. And the Australians will be very direct. And
Ray, I saw that video just the other day. He brought Jay Leno over to his garage and showed off all of his VW vans.
Okay.
It's great.
Because Jay Leno is really into cars. He has a really
he has one of the biggest car collections in the world. Yeah, including the famous F1 McLaren, which has 3 seats, where the driver's side is where you drive from the middle of the car and not from the sides. You know,
yeah. So if you're going to get a car person in, you get Jay Leno in because he put all his money into cars.
Mm-hmm. Same with Seinfeld as well. He's quite big on cars as well.
Yeah, the stuff he drives in that comedians in cars getting
that
caught.
show, they rent cars for them. They don't drive his own cars.
Yeah, no,
So
people give him cars. Yeah,
OCD, doesn't want to let people into his cars and stuff like
Yeah.
that. So they rent cars. Yeah.
yeah. And while a lot of people rightly shit on Jerry Seinfeld, I think that series is a bit variable, but there's a few where he
Love the
deliberately takes the back seat. He lets the comedian take the lead. And I think those ones are really good, where he just goes, I'm just going to let this person cook. I'm not going to inject myself.
Yeah. The Louis C.K. where he talks about buying a boat
Yeah.
was so funny. So funny. I love how they animated it as well.
Yeah.
His story. That was great.
The one that got me is when he got Mel Brooks, and because Mel Brooks was basically living with Carl Reiner, and
Yes.
and because you know me, I kind of shit on Mel Brooks. He's done nothing funny since the 70s.
Yeah.
But this one where he just went and hung out with Mel Brooks was fucking hilarious. He was so funny, and the fact that because both Mel's wife and Carl's wife had died and they didn't want to be alone. So they were just like flatmates. They were hanging out together and they were having such a good life together. It was fucking cool.
Yeah.
It was really fucking cool.
I loved Carl Reiner's Twitter when he had Twitter back in the day. He was one of the best Twitter writers. Like, the way he would string up Donald Trump in ways that nobody else ever has since.
Yeah.
Miss it so much.
Yeah. Because he is dead now. But that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So is Rob.
Yeah, but that episode of the Jerry Seinfeld thing where you saw Mel Brooks and Carl Reiner together, I was like, oh, that's just cool.
When they brought in Kramer, and Kramer talked about saying the N-word in his
all that was he was not a very good stand-up comedian, and he was trying to riff and be Lenny Henry.
Yeah.
Sorry, not Lenny Henry, fucking Lenny Bruce, and he just didn't have the chops for it, and he was out of his depth. It was so fucking cringe.
I've seen a heap of those Rays. They're really fun, the Kevin Smith talks. My favorite one is when he talks about making Superman, and he was asked to write a Superman and then kept on bringing in drafts, and they said, no, it needs a gigantic spider. And then they couldn't come to a conclusion. So Kevin Smith left the show, and then the producer went on and made Wild Wild West.
Oh, with a giant spider. Oh, Jesus. Wild Wild, that was so bad. That was so fucking bad.
And it's just funny. It's all connected, and with Wild Wild West being the punchline. It was like, that's just fucking brilliant,
Oh, God, that was fucking... and
the producer was a hairdresser who kept on failing upwards.
White guys failing upwards. Is there anything better?
Hollywood for you, yeah. He was Barbara Streisand's hairdresser, I think, or maybe John Travolta's hairdresser.
Jesus.
Anyway, Christ. There's some great stories they did, and they haven't. Kevin Smith, one of my favorite projects he did was he had a comic book show that he did. These guys run this comic book show, and people would bring in items and say, I'm looking to sell them, sort of like porn stars, but for geeks.
But for nerds, okay, got it,
Really fun show. I really enjoyed that, called Comic Book Men.
Okay.
Come on, what are you drinking? I know you're thinking.
I'm planning on having another drink. Yeah, okay. So, first, I've got
something.
I've got ice here, so I don't have to go out and get ice.
I'm thinking about inventing a purple drink.
A purple drink.
Well, can you think of any purple drinks?
Let's see. What can we do purple drink wise?
Something with, I guess, something that's not basically blue curacao with grenadine. I don't want to do the obvious, right?
I think I have a purple liqueur called Parfait Amour.
No way. There's an actual purple liqueur.
Oh, there's a couple. You get creme de violette, and
When you say creme de violette, that just sounds like something like menthol cigarettes again.
yeah, but there are purple. Okay, if I put this stuff, I swear I had Parfait Amour.
Vodka and cranberry would be purple. Okay.
I've got a very red syrup, which might go purple if I put it in something.
So we're having a barbecue tomorrow, and I want to serve purple drinks. I just got this urge to serve
fucking
purple
Parfait Amour. I've got it here.
Don't judge me, Dr. Abigail.
I didn't judge you. I love purple drink.
Feeling broken out.
I just looked over just to show people I'm still alive and still on the stream.
All
Like,
right.
Charlie,
I'm so non-judgmental of purple drinks that I'm going to debase myself by drinking Coca-Cola, which is way worse than a purple drink.
That's Coke Zero.
Well, yeah.
Purple drink.
The Ghostbuster episode, is that the one when they brought in Winston from and they sold a bunch of comic books from an ice cream truck? Is that the one, Race?
This fucking multicolored light thing is going off in my eyes, and I can't fucking see anything.
Yeah. God, and yeah. Then ditched him. Yeah. And they made their own comic book, and it was such a piece of shit that they had to give it away for free. That was funny.
Oh shit! I'm blind. That fucking multicolored light was just
it's bright as fuck. Yeah.
That was just going off in my eyes, and I can't fucking see anything. Jesus.
Do you why? Why do you want? Why would you? Okay, yeah. I mean, I love the show. I love watching Comic Men. I wish they kept it going. My favorite episode was the Trauma episode, where Lloyd Kaufman came in and they started doing the basic stunts, like, you know, what would you do if you were vomited on, you know, and stuff like that, because every trauma film has to have vomit in it and stuff like that, or exploding pusses and stuff like that. You know, it's all trauma. You know.
I still remember. I went to see The Toxic Avenger 2 at the Valhalla Cinema in Glebe in Sydney, and watching it, and this older couple walked out in disgust after 15 minutes. And I was watching them going like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen in The Toxic Avenger 2? What? What? And look, it was just so weird. Also, I saw the first version of The Toxic Avenger I saw on home video was the version that the Australian censor said shouldn't be released.
Oh, yeah. I talked about this with the motorbike head crack. Yeah.
So, like, a friend of mine at uni said, oh, yeah, the most full-on bit in The Toxic Avenger was when they're in the gym and he drops the weights on the guy's head. And I went, yeah, that was pretty full-on. But I think it was more full-on when the gang knocked the kid off the bike and then backed over his head and spun the wheel on his skull and sprayed his brains everywhere. And my friend went, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that wasn't in our version. Yeah.
Because that bit got censored by the Australian censor, but I happened to see the version that wasn't meant to be released.
Yeah, the Laserdisc has that version. That's how I know it too. Yeah.
So the version that the Australian censor approved, the gang knocks the kid off the bike and then just drives off. But the original version, they actually back over his head and spin the wheel on his head and spray his brains. It's fucked up. It's so fucked up.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I made me think it's not even that purple.
No, it's sort of got a berry kind of purple to it, though, doesn't it? You know.
Yeah. So but you look at this. Where is it? You see how dark the Parfait Amour is actually quite dark.
Oh wow! Yeah.
But I did it with some white rum, and it's a very light pinky purple. Yeah.
Alcohols throughout the night, don't you? You don't just stick to one type of booze. You like to have a bit of rum and a bit of gin,
Got to mix it up a little bit.
and a bit of whiskey, and yeah.
This is actually pretty tasty. Coconut rum.
It's sweet, right? It's got a sweet
It's,
taste to it.
it's very sweet. I'm getting the diabetes drinking this.
Nice.
Oh. Ray's, well, I'm
Tattoo one.
not in a
Oh,
shape.
that's when they all got tattoos, but what's his name chickened out? Walt chickened out. Is that the one?
That sounds familiar.
Oh, it's one of my favorite shows. I can't ignore if he's talking about one of my favorite shows. Walt, yeah.
That sounds
I said
familiar.
Walt.
Tattoo thing. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So they're all they're in each of the Kevin Smith movies as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
I tell you what I reckon is really underrated Kevin Smith film, Jersey Girl, where he just kind of did a really straight Hollywood rom-com. And I think he did it really well. I think Jersey Girl is very underrated.
Yeah, but because of the Ben Affleck thing at the time,
Yeah.
it got overshadowed a lot, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. But it's just in terms of straight up Hollywood rom-coms, it's a good Hollywood rom-com. And because that's not standard Kevin Smith, I think it gets underrated.
My favorite Kevin Smith movie is Clerks 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite, but up there is Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, which is the 2001.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I prefer
Silent Bob
Dogma.
Ever Speak. What's that?
Dogma.
Oh, yes, of course. Dogma's fantastic.
Mm.
With the shit demon.
I don't like the
make a movie great, Yeah.
I don't like stoner movies because I don't partake.
Yes, I'm not a stoner either.
Yeah, I'm not.
Raise, you
yeah.
like more? I don't hate Mallrats, but it's not my favorite. The thing, okay, Dogma, because I'm Catholic, grown up Catholic. It bugs me because a central thing where the angels are gonna kill God by being allowed through a consecrated church and whatnot. And I was just like, yeah, but you're not forgiven if you don't seriously repent of your sins. And these angels don't seriously repent. They're trying to subvert the system, so it won't work.
It will work because of because the Catholic Church decreed that anyone who walks into the church is forgiven. And because God gave humans free will, God has to forgive them. That's the loophole that they're exploiting. It's literary device, but it's
full of holes, but it's allowed to be. It's just a comedy.
It's a movie.
And again, I'm not going to argue this to the nth degree because I might be misremembering something. But as a Catholic, I just went, oh, yeah, they're going to go through and be forgiven. But you're only forgiven if you genuinely repent from your sins. And those angels do not genuinely repent from their sins because they have a nefarious purpose behind it. so it wouldn't work. Great big asterisk. I might be misremembering something. But
yeah, I love Jason Lee and Mallrats. That was great, but the movie was mostly around what was the guy? TS.
Mallrats was great.
The TS guy was so like such an incel. You know, the way he treated his girlfriend like she was a possession and stuff like that. It was so like
But that was Ben Affleck, wasn't it? He's going to like convinces vulnerable girls to have anal sex, and
no, that was Ben Affleck. That would in the back of a Volkswagen.
That's what I said, Ben Affleck.
Yeah.
But
Sorry, I thought you were talking about
he kept saying, "I convinced them to have sex somewhere uncomfortable," and he meant anal sex. And other people would always go in the back
of a Volkswagen. But yeah, Red State is really good. If you haven't seen that one yet, that's a really cool film. That was when Kevin Smith decided to do a proper action movie.
God, yeah, Red State was a Kevin Smith film. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty on board with Red State, actually. Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Wow, Amber's just sent me another quiz.
I don't know that there's enough of us to do another quiz.
No, I'm just saying it's just funny that you saw.
And Ray, Stan Lee shows up in Kevin Smith films because Kevin Smith's a massive fucking nerd, and being able to have Stan Lee on set for a day is like his wet dream.
He would have done more than a day. I love that he's reading the script in Miss Marvel. The
movie.
Yeah, the movie Marvel.
The Marvel.
Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel, the movie, and they go back in time, and Stan Lee's sitting there reading the script to Clerks 2.
Right.
No, not Clerks 2, to Mallrats.
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 Yeah.
Yes.
That was great. You know, like little touch of
very meta humor there. Yeah. Jokes about jokes, essentially.
But, you know, Stan Lee was doing signings in the comic store that was there. It's funny seeing
they were all massive nerds
standing out the front of the
Yeah. And I always think it's funny when nerds get to make films and they've just gone, the person I've always wanted to be around is this, so I want them cast in this movie or TV show. And it's like, again, it was the same earlier, Bert Kreischer. I swear when he was making the movie of The Machine, he just went to Netflix, Mark Hamill has to be my dad. And they've just gone, okay. And they've gone out and fucking signed up Mark Hamill to be in it. And Bert Kreischer's just gone, this is my childhood dream come true. Luke Skywalker is my dad.
Tusk cops a lot of shit, but I think Tusk was still pretty good too. What I didn't like was Yoga.
I like Tusk, actually, because that was a weird sort of.
It had a really good ending. I was so satisfied with that ending because horror movies really struggle with a good ending sometimes. You know.
Absolutely agree. That's why I'm not so much into horror, because I think 90% of horror movies have a really shitty ending.
I liked the end of Obsession.
I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
It's on your playlist.
Yeah,
I know. It's
even though it's a screener.
Well, it was. I took it off. I took off the because I don't like. I
mean, you could still watch it.
But
it was watchable.
Again, this might be.
I want to get back rooms like that too, but I'd rather wait for Blu-ray equivalents.
This might be me being a YouTube tragic, but I love the Philippou brothers horror movies. The Raka guys. I think both Talk to Me and Bring Her Back had good endings. Talk to Me particularly made perfect sense to me. It's like, oh yeah, that character had to do a particular thing to resolve. No spoilers, but I feel like the ending was like, the character had to do a thing to achieve a thing. Bring Her Back is a bit more fucked up than Talk to Me, I think, is much easier to get into me. Bring Her Back is so fucked up. There are so many scenes that are so fucked up. It was the joke I made at the first time I watched it. I went, yeah, I want to interview the Philippi brothers and go, yeah, guys, I'm a YouTube fan of Raka Raka from way back. This movie's great. I love your work. First question, what the fuck is wrong with you? Because some of the scenes in there, when they played out, I just went, you have got to be so fucked in the head to do a scene like that. And I say that in a positive vibe, that you guys are really seriously fucked up to put this movie together. Oh God, sorry, Henry, I just saw your most recent thing. You had a massive talk about death of pedophiles. Look, legit, I think we're probably all on board with that.
The shock factor of pedophiles is so gone off now. There are so many Epstein files and fucking pedophile hunting. You know, all those bloody YouTubers that go out and pretend they're like 16-year-old kids and hunt down pedophiles and stuff.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's losing its power, you know, and it's like, fuck, guys, stop it.
Being a pedophile used to mean something.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Now it's been cheapened and it's so shallow.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake. 3 I really loved, but I didn't like Jay and Silent Rob.
That's forever recorded on the internet.
I know. That is permanently archived in the digital world. Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ.
You can sample it.
Oh shit. Also, okay, not pedophile, but Epstein related. I saw some headlines this week. Bill Gates admitting to Epstein tried to blackmail him because he had multiple affairs when he's married. And yeah, because he got divorced because his wife's like, stop associating with this Epstein guy. He's a fucking monster. But Bill was going off to Epstein Island and fucking young women. And he has come out just apparently in the last week going like, oh yeah, Epstein recorded all these things where I fucked other women and wanted to blackmail me. And it's like, yeah, that seemed to be Epstein's whole thing, getting people of power to fuck young women and then trying to blackmail them. But Jesus fucking Christ, honestly. Ray's Jared Fogel's getting out of prison soon. I'm kind of intrigued that you've been tracking that, bro. Are you waiting to party with Jared Fogel?
Yeah. We're going to go out and get Subway.
Ray's and Jared are going out to get some Subway? Oh, Jesus. What the fuck?
Fry on his big pants.
I'm going to hell. It's just
God. I look, when what's her face, the actress from Smallville who was in that NXIVM cult, when she was released.
Oh God, yes, she was. Yes.
When she was released from prison and she wasn't allowed to travel interstate, let alone out of the country.
Yeah.
Do you know how shattered I was that she couldn't come here?
You were upset
Allison Mack.
He couldn't come out from Comic-Con? Oh,
I know. I wanted to get her autograph. About here.
It's like one of the
autograph here. Yeah. That's a deep cut because they branded people. Yeah.
One of the
Too
podcasts.
soon? Too soon? I don't know. Tough crowd.
Didn't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's I don't know this person.
The next year, you got to look it up. It's
I think I do. Yeah.
it was a sex cult, and they branded women.
fucked.
It was
There's a
awful.
Behind the Bastards episode on it. Also,
Yeah.
oh god, Behind the Bastards, some more news. The podcast and YouTube channel, some more news. They had one recently where the headline was like, "We all know Kirsty Gnome's in a cult, right?" And it was someone who was in the Trump sphere who was raised in a really fucking weird cult, and then got into the Republican Party and into the Trump sphere. But everything she said and did was dictated by this weird fucking cult. It's just like,
Well-
Jesus. America is so fucking weird.
So I'm still holding out hope for Elizabeth Holmes
Mm.
because
Theranos lady.
she's still in prison.
Is she in prison still?
Her appeal for what's the parole
Yeah.
was turned down
Damn.
recently.
I didn't know she was in prison.
11 years.
Fuck me. Okay.
Yeah, well, she defrauded a lot of people.
Again, she was a very serious fraud. She was
Yeah, like she put people's lives at risk. So
Yeah.
she could put my vagina at risk. Seriously.
That show that you're talking about, Some More News, did this amazing episode recently all about this this TV movie that came out in 1980.
They were saying everything that was wrong in America is
And I
traced
love
back
that he
to a
had
TV movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
and-
I've seen that.
Yeah.
Yes.
And every single time he said the name of the movie,
He
would
kept
always
saying the
say-
really long name of the movie.
he wrote it with the two actors, Arnold Schwarzenegger and
Yep.
Cody is so fucking funny. And yeah,
That was a
that whole thing
long
was
ass-
an hour
That was a
long,
long ass video.
and he kept saying the whole
they all-
name. The
they all are.
1980s movie, the Jane Mansfield story, starring Arnold Schwarzenegger and he
Yeah.
said the
I'm
long
surprised-
word every time.
I'm surprised you watched the whole thing, Angry. You don't
I
watch
did it in stretches. I think it
Oh,
was 3
okay.
stretches.
You don't watch anything longer than like 4.5 minutes. That's like your attention span.
Yeah, true.
Well, I can't get through when they're doing their podcast like this.
Yeah.
When they're doing group chats and stuff like that on
Yeah,
that
yeah,
song, I can't watch those. But when Cody's doing a proper presentation,
Yeah.
especially one where he takes Elon Musk and breaks it down into 3 different chapters and stuff like that, I love that shit so much. I think there should be more channels on the internet like that.
Yeah, I actually did watch one of the podcast ones with Katie and Cody and their mate yesterday, I think. But yeah, Abigail, you're right. My attention span is shit. I tend to watch these in chunks.
I just listened
Henry,
to
you watched American Psycho. Okay, I want to throw out.
I haven't watched it yet.
Okay, spoiler alerts for a 30-year-old movie. No, this is a real thing. Like,
I'm gonna turn it
I'm
down.
old enough. I read the book, Bret Easton Ellis's book, American
You're
Psycho.
talking about first,
And-
American Psycho.
Yeah, so I read the book because the book was at first banned in Australia, and then it was released sealed in plastic, and you had to be an adult to buy it. I did read it, and it was like, oh, there were 2 things. Like, if Bret Easton Ellis wanted to make a living writing porno, he'd probably do really well because there were weird fetish porn scenes in this book. But also, the bad writing, the character who had these really boring obsessions with like Huey Lewis in the News and Phil Collins and what. He was writing these sequences, and it was very boring writing. And I remember reading it, going like, "Yeah, nah, a good writer would make these sections really interesting, but still make you go, this character is really fucked and boring." And Henry, this is what I wanted to get to. The movie leans very heavily into, was the central character just hallucinating or imagining the things that happen? And that doesn't come across in the book at all. But someone I knew way back when the book came out, she said, I read that and I went, it was all the imagination of that character. None of it ever happened. And I went, that's a stretch. That's not how I read it. But when they made a movie of it, the movie leaned really heavily into maybe none of this stuff ever happened. And it was this weird, repressed, fucked up Wall Street guy who kept having these fantasies of all these things happening. So, Henry, you are spot on with the movie, but I will always remember how years before the movie came out, someone I knew said, I reckon it was all just a fantasy of this guy and none of it ever happened. And I was like, that's a stretch. I don't think that's what happened. And then they made a movie where the whole central premise of the movie is maybe none of this happened and the guy just imagined all of it.
Yeah, there were little clues about him imagining it, like the ATM that please feed me a stray cat and stuff like that.
The movie really leaned into that. Yeah. I personally didn't think the book did, but again, like I said, this friend of mine who said, she just went, yeah, I don't reckon any of it happened. I reckon the protagonist imagined all of it. And I was like, really? And then they made a movie of it where it kind of seems obvious the protagonist is imagining all of it. And it's like, oh, okay, that's fine. Ray's one of Batman. I don't think I'm sober enough to make another cocktail.
Yeah.
What would a Batman cocktail be, though? Does it have to be black?
Black and yellow. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
Which version of Batman is going to...
done.
What are you waving?
We're done with the topic.
Hey, cool.
Oh, right. Sorry. Did you still want American Psycho to be spoiled for you?
I haven't watched it yet. It's on my list. It's close to the top of my list of movies to watch. I have a friend who's like
very good. Christian Bale's real good in it.
I have a friend who is like constantly bugging me to watch it.
All right, you should watch it. Okay. So, but now also Christian Bale, Batman. Ray's is saying I should have, but which Batman should it be? The Michael Keaton Batman, the Christian Bale Batman, what's his name is the most recent Batman?
Robert Pattinson.
Oh, Pattinson. Sorry.
Robert Pattinson, who generally, I have a lot of time for Robert Pattinson, honestly.
I just don't plan watching another more. I don't need to see more Batman movies. I'm up to here with fucking Batman. I'm bored.
My favorite thing was, okay, and this is a comic book nerd thing of the Watchmen comic book with Dr. Manhattan on Mars going, because he experiences time different to humans and things happen all the time. And someone did a meme once with Dr. Manhattan where he's saying it's whatever year the Michael Keaton Batman coming. It's this year I'm experiencing a darker Batman. And then it's the next year when the Christopher Nolan one comes out and it's like, it's this year I'm experiencing a darker, grittier Batman. And then it's this year, the one where the Robert Pattinson one comes in, I'm experiencing a darker, grittier Batman, because Dr. Manhattan just keeps experiencing the same thing over and over again because time's not the same for him. And it's just a little joke about how they just keep doing the Batman thing.
Yeah.
See you, Race.
See you, Rose.
I'm gonna go take a poo.
I remember.
new Avatar. Actually, has anyone watched that Avatar series? Because I haven't.
Oh, the
Wait.
TV show.
Yeah, the
TV.
Netflix series.
Oh, I thought he meant like the new Avatar movie.
No.
He
the
might
third
mean that. He might mean the new Avatar movie. I've not
And
watched
I
that
watched that
either.
either. I tapped out after the second one. I went, okay, it's more of the same shit. See ya. Yeah.
I only watched the first one. I haven't even watched the second one, which is
No,
weird
me and Sophie
because they made
because we
so-
loved the first one so much. Me and Sophie went to see the second one in the cinema, and I'm sitting there just bored through the whole thing. And I thought Sophie would love it because she loves dolphins and whales and all that kind of undersea creature shit.
yeah.
And she was bored shitless too. So
But
It
they
was a
made
very
so
forgettable
much-
movie.
I just wish James Cameron we're just missing. I feel like we're missing out. I would love to see James Cameron do a low budget movie. You know,
But
just
they-
one. Give me something
so much
different,
money
that's
for
original, and then go back to your fucking little toy chest. You know?
Because he started. He was just painting sets on movies.
Yeah, exactly. He was a special effects supervisor originally.
Yeah, he painted sets. He did backdrops, and then he got a chance to fucking direct a movie, and it turns out he's very good at it.
But now
Okay.
he's got too much money, and why can't big directors just go, you know what? I'm gonna make a movie for $12 million. Fuck it, you know?
Why
It's
so
almost
much
like,
money?
when Stephen King published a bunch of books under a different name because he just wanted to write something different and wanted to see if everyone would read it. Could big directors do stuff under a different name just to see if anyone watches it?
Henry, I need more context.
Yeah, what Australian afternoon shows? What are we talking
You
about?
mean
there?
like TV shows that we watched in the afternoon, like The Goodies and stuff like that?
I just remember Shared House
Oh.
in the early 90s. One of my housemates would come home from work and say, "Did you record Sophie Lee doing the cartoon show? I just want to see what outfit she was wearing today." He was very horny, is what I'm saying. Just wanted to see what Sophie Lee was up to on the cartoon show. And I don't judge. You know what? Sorry, Charlie, the hoodie has just been so good because
Yeah.
I normally end up quite cold in this room. And
You're talking about the Ferals, Henry?
the Ferals.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was a pretty. I'm guessing it was the Ferals. Look it up, Henry. See if I'm right. If that's what you had in mind.
We also did have some super weird kids shows in Australia that had
The Ferals
various
remind me
characters on them
of,
that were very surreal. Like, what was the kids show where there were the puppets that they didn't actually have faces? They just had vague features. on
Liftoff.
the kids?
I think that was
Okay,
called Liftoff TV show.
Henry was saying it was the Ferals.
Yep, that's it. The doll. Yep.
Yeah. And there was one where they did a thing with like some green screen where all there was the eyes and the lips sort of
Yeah,
saying
Molly Grubs.
Molly Grubs. Yeah, Molly Grubs had some crazy
Molly Grubs me, Molly Grubs you. We all want to be Molly Grubs too.
Yeah.
Come on, old Molly Grubs.
Australian kids TV in the 80s and 90s had some
Oh, mate. I
fucking
had
weird
to, yeah.
shit.
learned a lot about that. Mm.
Fucking wild, crazy shit.
Because there were lots of shows that came out before and after my era, but I
Yeah.
got to know about them because, like running the Plex and stuff,
Sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Got to keep a full collection of everybody's nostalgia.
Yeah.
People 5 years younger than me had a whole completely, different history of They didn't get Monkey Magic and the goodies. And we had Banana Man when I was a kid. Banana Man that was done by the goodies.
Banana Man, I love that.
And
shit.
we had Super Ted and Roger Ramjet and Danger Mouse. Totally different thing when you're 5 years later. It was completely different atmosphere altogether. Yeah.
Yeah, and the stuff my kids grew up with, like they were hardcore Pokemon fans.
Yeah, they love
We had
it.
the first
Yeah.
2 seasons of Pokemon on multiple VHS tapes, and they just watched them over and over and over and over.
Yep. We had. Okay, you want to keep on? I've got more. Inspector Gadget was a good one that was played a lot.
Also, like the Russian animation director Gennady Tartakovsky, Samurai Jack, Powerpuff Girls, Primal, and he's
we made Going in Your House, and we had Astro Boy. That was the only anime that got played in my house, you know.
But there were at least 3 or 4 different versions of Astro Boy as well. Because the original one was from the 60s, and it was fucked up. Like in the first episode, the professor's son gets killed in a car accident trying to get into him, and the professor in his fucking trauma makes a robot version of his
image. Yeah, that's the movie as well. Yeah.
Isn't that just the plot of Astro Boy?
That's
that is exactly the plot of Astro Boy. Yeah.
Like, what's the and
then the father had issues over periods of time, communicating to his robot son differently than he did from his own son, and it became more and more apparent that he wasn't the son. So, and therefore, he started neglecting him, and the son and the robot boy could feel that emotionally, how he was being neglected and treated differently and stuff.
Yeah, and also you got this weird stuff of, were the robots truly individual beings who deserve
Dude, I did not expect to be getting into this conversation tonight. This is great.
Yeah,
now
it was fucking crazy when I rewatched the original Astro Boy. It was so
Japanese cartoons did not treat kids like kids.
No, and that's the trauma of being hit with nuclear bombs, basically.
And so he became under the care of Dr. Elephant, who was the professor with the hair that came out the sides, the bulky hair,
and the big nose. So he's like,
And then Dr. Elephant dies.
Yeah.
And Astro Boy goes into a major depression.
Yeah.
That fucked me up so hard as a kid, I was running off to my mum, going, oh, it's fucking what the fuck, you know?
Yeah, but
kid, it didn't fuck me up.
No, the first time as an adult, I rewatched the original. As an adult, when I rewatched the original Astro Boy, and like in the first episode, the professor's son is killed in a car accident, and Astro Boy is a recreation of his son. I was going, whoa, this is fucked, isn't it?
See, okay, I don't understand. Like, I get that it's a fucked up situation, right? But and
oh yeah, but it was just like, it was so much darker than Western stuff for kids.
Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, it was. But I just
with Astro Boy, it was because we had seasons of getting to know Dr. Elephant and the connection that he had, because he had no connection with his real father, you know, the actual real inventor. He did build us, and because Dr. Elephant also created his sister.
Yes.
You know, how there was a sister that didn't have the same robotic skills as Astro Boy. It was more just a kind of a run-of-the-mill one, could get in trouble and you have to be rescued all the time by Astro Boy. So, we had that chance to build a connection with Dr. Elephant, so therefore it hit us harder when he died, opposed to, the start when the boy died, you know? Yeah.
But even another one that springs to mind that I saw as a kid, Japanese one, Kimba the White Lion, which the same story is Disney's The Lion King. The Kimba is the son of the Lion King who's killed, and Kimba is then living on the fringes, raised by a wise baboon and whatnot. And it was just like there was some fucking weird shit happened in Kimba the White Lion because of the different animals who were trying to take control, which again just got recreated in The Lion King, but the character was called Simba, but it was the same story essentially. Who lives down in deepest, darkest Africa? Who is the one who went? Kimba the White Lion is his name.
Yeah, I've got it on Plex. Yeah, the movie.
Yeah, there's just crazy shit. Again, Japanese cartoons from the 60s and 70s were fucking.
We go there. Yeah, they were. Yeah,
really out.
Abigail said.
But that's what.
Maybe I just am too autistic and just
possibly yes.
Get in my stride and just like, okay, this is a thing. Also, I had a pretty fucked parents and had trauma of my own I was dealing with, and like that shit was nothing.
I kind of took it in my stride as a kid. Like none of it bothered me as a kid. It's like when I rewatched it as an adult, I was going like, oh, this is actually a quite complex and fucked up and traumatic story. And I was just absorbing it as a kid.
Same with Monkey Magic. It was so deep and stuff like that. There was some interesting, just choices that they made.
Born from an egg on a mountain top. But yeah, the whole thing of, the Monkey King realizing the limits of his power, like he thought he was all powerful because he had this king role, and a Buddhist monk comes along and says, you don't actually know anything, but if you come with me, you might achieve enlightenment. And Monkey was all fucked up by the whole journey, and taking on these other elemental spirits. Because that story's been told so many times in so many different ways.
There was some good Australian shows too. I really enjoyed Mr. Squiggle when I was a kid. Round the Twist.
Professor
really
Snaggle's Flying Zeppelin. Remember that one?
That actually sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't place it precisely.
Great
the Girl from Tomorrow.
I do remember The Girl from Tomorrow, yes.
The Girl from Tomorrow rings a bell, yeah.
Sorry, the one that cracks me up is the Australian Mermaid show that American millennials found really funny. And I mean when they were young, like American millennials.
H2O, is that the one?
H2O, yeah. American millennials, when they were in their teens or 20s, so I'm talking 10, 15 years ago, discovered H2O, and they found the show absolutely hilarious.
Into their sexual awakenings to that show, yeah. Just like I did to Winnie Cooper from the Wonder Years.
Maths genius, apparently.
You and me both.
Just that innocence, that gentleness,
Yeah.
Boy, you can bend her over sideways,
Oh,
that was the whole thing. So the Wonder Years was the 60s into 70s, but Happy Days was the 50s. So Happy Days in the 70s was romanticizing the 50s. The Wonder Years in the 80s was romanticizing the 60s.
Well, it wasn't really romanticizing it. It was looking at how bad it was because there were people dying, and Winnie Cooper's brother died in the war.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but Vietnam was a
It's
whole
like
thing.
that happened, and that was there was a lot of
a whole episode on Apollo 13.
Yeah,
mm.
but the American TV did the thing like every decade. There was a show that was
amazing! Do you remember
recreating
that
2 decades
show,
ago.
Amazing, where they would play Super Nintendo against each other at the end of each episode, and they crawled into this maze, and they had to find all the secret things.
No,
Come
I
on.
don't know that.
No, is it that was my generation only? Was it? Okay,
Maybe,
yeah.
maybe.
Who's messaging me at this time of night?
I remember It's a Knockout.
Yes, that the
Yeah.
whole weird competition. Almost Anything Goes was the predecessor of It's a Knockout, where they
Double
played.
Dare. Remember Double Dare? You can't do that on television. Where you said I don't know,
And
they would drop
they slimed them. Yeah.
yeah.
And okay, here's the weird thing. I grew up with a version of Mickey Mouse Club where no one who was on it ever became famous later in life. So that was the 70s version of the Mickey Mouse Club. But the 90s version of the Mickey Mouse Club, because apparently it kept going in America, that had fucking Justin Timberlake and Britney Spears. And the 90s version of the Mickey Mouse Club launched some fucking megastars. But the version I grew up with in the 70s, no one got famous from it. No one knew any of them after the fact. But also the 60s version, the 60 version of the Mickey Mouse Club had Annette Funicello. And so it's like the 60s version produced megastars. The 70s version didn't. But the 90s version also produced fucking megastars. It's very weird.
Well, that's just
I
an
remember-
indictment on you directly, Angry.
Yeah.
That's just an indictment on you.
Well, it's my fault that none of them became
Yeah.
megastars.
No, well, they're not your fault. It's just it looks badly on you.
Look, so many
That's
things
just
look
a
bad.
science. That's just science.
Yeah.
Back me up
Okay.
here, Charlie.
So, Henry, you're calling out Tony Barber being on Sailor of the Century. I'm older than you. So I call out Tony Barber on being on The Great Temptation in the 70s and early 80s. But yet, Tony Barber, God, he was a character. He had like a 20-year career in Australian TV.
Yeah, and records. He used to do records and sing. Yeah,
Yeah,
sort of
TV
crooning,
special.
Yeah.
That was the thing from the 70s and 80s, TV special albums, where cut-rate celebrities would record cover versions on KTEL. Oh, my God.
Carpenter songs and stuff like that. Yeah.
That was a hell of a thing. And that's lost to the sands of times, the TV special albums.
Or op shops. The TV specials themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably still find them in op shops, actually. Really.
The records you can for sure. Yeah.
Vinyl.
Because that's the kind of stuff that gets left behind now because the kids don't know who the fuck Tony Barber is.
Oh, and that's the fault of the kids, not Tony Barber.
Yeah, exactly. You have
I
redeemed
remember
yourself
Tony Barber
in
the
the eyes
most
of
from,
your forefathers.
You remember Glenn Ridge took over for Sailor Century?
Yes, and he was on Sailor of the Century for quite a while. Yeah,
Glenn Ridge was?
Glenn Ridge. Yeah,
Yeah. So there's an episode of The Late Show when Jane was on Sailor of the Century, and they're doing a sketch where they're in a van out the front, and they've got a secret headphone put into Jane's ear, and they have Tony Barber sitting in the van with them.
I remember this.
Yes, I did love how the DGen would get 70s and 80s Australian icons to just come on and do weird shit.
Absolutely, yes.
Very good. Oh my god, that was hilarious.
All right, you're yawning, so I think we're going to call it. Yeah.
I am yawning a lot. What time is it?
Yeah.
It's like,
And we got some good movies to watch tomorrow.
we've gone for. Oh god, you just remind me. I was trying to remember one more thing, and it might have been Degen related. Oh yeah, remember the Late Show? It used to always finish with Tony Martin saying to Mick Malloy,
Oh yeah,
"Did you get the guest I asked you to?" And he'd say, "I wanted you to get X," and Mick Malloy would have someone who vaguely rhymed with what Tony Martin had said he wanted. And I think the peak of it was when Tony Martin said he wanted Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young. And Malloy went, "I almost got it. I got Grasby, Grills, Nudge, and Plum." He had Al Grasby, the politician, Lucky Grills, the actor.
Yeah.
Grasby Grills,
Nudge from Hey Dad,
the guy who played the character Nudge in Hey Dad, and Gwen Plum. It was like, that is just an amazing bit of thing. But I also remember the last episode of the Degen, Tony Martin's going like, for a big send off, I wanted you to get Don Lane in, and Mick Malloy goes, "I'm so embarrassed. I don't know how to tell you this. I got Don Lane." And Don Lane, the final out. Don Lane, who was so big in 70s Australian TV.
My favorite was we got Aerosmith in tonight. As you say, Aerosmith. Yeah, Aerosmith, and they're going to do "Dude Looks Like a Lady." No, I got Pete Smith. And
it was just a funny
like
joke. Mick
Yeah.
Malloy getting someone who vaguely sounded like the person.
And Cyndi Lauper, and they got Max Walker.
Yeah, it was such dumb humor, but it was so
T-Rex, and they got Rex. What's his name?
Rex
the fishing
Mossa.
guy. The fishing
Rex
one.
Hunt. Yeah. It was such dumb humor, but it was so funny.
It was great.
It was
And
awesome.
of course, my favorite at the time was Joan Jett, "I Love Rock and Roll," and they got Joan Kerner.
Joan Curtis is I Love Rock and Roll. Yes.
She did the full glasses and everything. That was so
Yeah.
funny.
No.
Was she?
it was-
Who was she? The police chief?
No, she was
commissioner?
like the Victorian Premier or something.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And it was just
She looked like everybody's school principal. It was great.
Yeah,
that chick.
yeah.
So fun fact: there
Yeah.
was one of if not the first female Victorian police commissioners.
Christine, what's her name?
Yeah, that's her.
Christine Nixon.
Christine Nixon. I had the pleasure of, when I was in a band at the time, with the rest of the band playing in front of her, while she was commissioner, the Police Academy March from the movie Police Academy.
Nice.
Unironically.
You know what?
Because it's a movie about police incompetence.
Yeah. A friend of mine, back when we were still in our 20s, I don't know how it ended up happening, but he somehow got involved with some people who were in the Salvation Army band. And he would join the Salvation Army, and he was doing the big double bass drums, standing there, bomb, bomb, bomb. And he was having fun. And he said, for shits and giggles, when he would talk to people socially, he'd just go, "Yeah, I'm a drummer in a band." He was just playing the big double bass drum in the Salvation Army band. He was technically not lying. He was a drummer in a band.
No lies detected.
What the fuck, dude? And he's going, am I wrong? And I went, no, you're not wrong. You're a drummer in a band. This is true.
I found the list of all the acts that finished off the Late Show, and there's a couple I missed. We missed.
Of course, someone compiled all of them.
It's on Wikipedia on the Late Show thing. David Boone doing Once in a Lifetime instead of David Byrne.
David Byrne, yes.
That one would have been very. Dr. Harry Cooper instead of Alice Cooper doing Department of Youth.
I don't know who Harry Cooper is, but
He was a vet. He was a TV
He was a vet. It's always yeah. Simon Townsend doing "Who Are You" by the Who instead of Pete Townsend. Yeah. There's some really good ones here. It's quite funny. French chef Gabriel Gatte doing "Accidentally Kelly Street" instead of Frente.
Gabriel Gatte instead of Frente. Oh Jesus. Okay.
See, they purposely chose the song and just to the actual
the fucking sense of humor was so bent. It was
absolutely. I've got the best bits volume 1, 2, and 3, and I love watching that. I wish I had all the episodes.
I saw a post.
I did try and hunt them down at one point. I wonder if I've still got them.
I saw a post on Twitter not that long ago. There's a post where people said, sorry, I just want to say there's a post on Twitter not that long ago. Australia go, oh my God, the Americans have just discovered 90s Mick Malloy. And someone was very angry at the parody of Push the Little Daisies and Make Them Come Up. And saying, it's not even funny, they don't like it. And an Australian is just going, motherfucker, this is from the 90s. How are you getting angry at something from the
1992? Yeah, sing like a dickhead and dance like a duck. Yeah.
Yeah. And it was like this American was getting really angry that they'd done this. And it was just like, this is
a bit late to the party there, folks. Yeah.
You fucking weirdo. Why are you getting worked up about this?
No, I don't have it anymore.
Charlie the Wonder Dog. Anything you can do. Running, jumping, making us laugh. Yeah, Shit Scared was great. I love the Late Show. That was such a good show. So did you record it?
Only 2 seasons as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I love these shows so much. Just saying. Anyway.
That was sorry. Yeah. No. The bits the news. You know how they do the news each episode with Tommy?
Yes.
At the start, I was too young to get any of that back then. Yeah. All this stuff that Henry keeps typing, like Little House on the Prairie, Knight Rider, Airwolf, Black by Pearl Jam.
They're listing off lists of the internet.
Henry's on some wavelength right now that we just can't touch. You know,
there is a new version of Little House on the Prairie coming out. I saw a trailer for it, and it looks like it might actually be at least vaguely interesting. As in, it's a little bit gritty. As in, people who lived in the frontier were about at least 50% likely to fucking die. So that's a streaming series that's coming out sometime soon. Because the last version of Little House on the Prairie was like from the 70s. Oh, good. Okay, Henry, that is a particularly weird one. Bringing out Zoo magazine. I do remember Zoo magazine. That is a weird 90s memory coming out there. But I am going to go to bed. What's it? We're coming up on 1:30. Look, honestly, I've survived long enough.
No, it's been a fun night. Thank you. Yeah.
Ooh. But you won't see anything here. But when I sign off, I'm going to say to StreamYard, auto-generate some short videos. And if any of them are any good, I'll share them on the Discord or
hopefully the one about us complaining about how bored we are with Amber's here. Amber's here. That's the quiz master that I was telling you about. You know,
Hi, Amber.
Amber, look, honestly, I will. If you just want to come on and say hi, Amber, I will. I'll give you the link, honestly, because we have been enjoying your quiz links.
Yeah.
But I'm about to go to bed. If you just want to come on and say hi, that is the.
So just click on that link, Amber, and it will load up a thing where you can just click on and join if you've got a microphone and a camera.
So I'll give you a few minutes because we were just gearing up to say nice.
Yeah.
But because I do really, and what I do is come in and say hello in the last minute as well, because I do really.
Everyone's waking up.
I know, right at the point where my brain's turning into porridge, and I need to go.
You've even got like this halo around your head.
I legit love.
It's an Aston trip.
Okay, yeah. Henry wants to join next week. Amber, you don't have the things. Look. Okay, so maybe next week. Whatever.
Yeah, I'll show you how to do it next time, Amber.
Yeah. So I think we'll say.
Yes, you did. So many more questions for next, which I'll do next week.
Yeah, we can do that next week, Amber, because really appreciate you giving us trivia questions. But
they're really fun.
Good night. So 50-50 that I'm doing a Saturday night stream. I don't know. I don't know what's happening, but we're doing another It's a Whole Laserdisc thing on Sunday night. Is that right, Charlie?
You should come here and let me fix your laptop.
And I might do that this weekend too.
Are you going to Dr. Abigail's birthday party?
That's next weekend.
Next week.
Yeah, no, but I'm just asking in general. Are you going to Dr. Abigail's birthday party?
Oh, hell yeah. Which actually, oh God, that might mean I do a Friday night stream. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so no Friday night stream next week, week after.
Yeah, all right. Well, we'll see. But anyway, you know, the universe is wild and crazy and anything could happen.
Look, worse things happen at sea. We can live one week without a Friday night party, especially knowing you're having a good time at Dr. Abigail's birthday.
Yeah.
You only turned 16 months, you know.
See you all another time. But bye for now. Bye.
Bye.
You are totally